You would also be joining us. I'm talking about via WhatsApp and via telephone, via social media, via Facebook. You'll be joining us as we interact. We're live already. This is Football Live. Joseph, how you doing?
Yeah, fantastic. Good. Once again, a fantastic afternoon of football, international football, World Cup qualifiers, and in fact, some the AFCON qualifiers. But it's all good. We're here to make it happen once again. Let's get it started.
Indeed, we're here to make it started. We're here to get it started. But before we do all of that, let's hear from Joseph Obishason. Joseph, take us there.
Yes, this one belongs to the Gunners once again. It's not over until it is over. Yes, to celebrate this great season, Chivas, yes, are cooking something with Arsenal. Just as Arsenal have been cooking, they are cooking. And of course, to celebrate the season, Chivas Regal, the official whiskey partner of Arsenal, is giving away an official Arsenal jersey signed by Victor Gyökeres, Martin Zubimendi, Mikel Merino as well. And there's the challenge. Build your ultimate five-a-side Arsenal team with any era of Arsenal players, including the Invisibles, the Emirates, the Hybrid. Just mix it up however you like. Of course, you have to be creative with this and show us that you know Arsenal. Drop your lineup in the comment section of the pinned post on the official at Chivas Regal NG page on Instagram and X. And of course, the comment with the most likes, yes, wins the jersey. So hurry now. Let's see who is really a gunner for life. I rise, we rise. Remember to drink Chivas responsibly.
Indeed, drink Chivas responsibly. Yes, it's the international break, but it is not just international football. In some parts, club football still prevails. There's still plenty of club football to talk about. Let's go to Spain, where action continues. Action will continue from 1 p.m. So those of you who love to put something on something, there's a lot to stake, or there's a lot at stake if you want. Let me tell you that in the second tier of Spanish football, action continues this afternoon. 1 p.m. Eibar used to be a club side in La Liga. And during their sojourn in La Liga, they used to be the smallest club in La Liga. Eibar now play in the Segunda. They play against another side that used to be in La Liga as well, Las Palmas. 1 p.m. these two sides will go head to head. As from 3:15 p.m., there's a game between Cultural Leonesa versus FC Andorra. Real Zaragoza, they face Racing Club. 8 p.m. in Spain, there's Almeria. They face Real Sociedad. There's a second tier football in Colombia. Enter the Bogota. They play Junior Barranquilla. That game is for 10 minutes past 10 p.m. Some games have already gone down in Colombia. Deportivo Cali have defeated Deportivo Pereira 1-0. Tolima have defeated Juárez. That game ended 3-1. The women's football, let's go down under. Let's go to Australia, where Wellington have lost this morning to the Western Sydney, Central Coast and Canberra United. In women's football in Australia, they played out a goalless draw. Let's go to the second tier of football in the Americas, football in the USA, where Miami FC this morning defeated Rhode Island by 2-1. Rhode Island had a man sent off. Elsewhere in the United States of America, Pittsburgh Riverhounds, they beat Jacksonville by 3-2. In Brooklyn, in the Big Apple, Brooklyn FC hosted Louisville City, and it was the visitors who won 1-0. Tampa Bay, they hosted Ludon United and won that game by 3-1. FC Tulsa and Phoenix Rising settled for a 1-1 draw. Oakland Roots had a man sent off, and they were peeped by Orange County SC 1-0. In Sacramento Republic 1, Locomotive with a man sent off 2. Las Vegas Lights 1, Monterey Bay 0. At 9 p.m. That's tonight, San Antonio will take on Lexington SC. Let's talk about some international friendly matches. Tunisia going to the World Cup. They have warmed up. They beat Haiti. Haiti had a man sent off. Tunisia beat them 1-0. Tunisia from Africa. Of course, inside the Estadio Azteca, I heard somebody died. Somebody fell from the stands and died. Mexico and Portugal settled for a goalless draw. From 2 p.m., Lithuania and Georgia. From 3 p.m., Armenia and Belarus. International friendlies. Colombia and France is for 8 p.m. Martinique and El Salvador is for 8 p.m. 9 p.m. Barbados. They host St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Still talking international friendlies. The British Virgin Islands take on Anquilla. Dominican Republic and Cuba. 10:30 p.m. and 11 p.m. respectively. 9 p.m. Barbados, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. 10:30 p.m. British Virgin Islands versus Anguilla. Dominican Republic and Cuba is for 11 p.m. Football Live. You see, it's not about the countries going to the World Cup alone. What is Barbados finding? Anything that they find for World Cup? You think it's track and field. But they are playing friendly matches. I'm not sure when St. Vincent and the Grenadines will qualify for the World Cup. They may never qualify for the World Cup. But they play friendly match. Dominican Republic, you think it's basketball? You think it's gangster? They have a match against Cuba. I don't know when Cuba will come to the World Cup. It's the only gangster they'll be doing. So like Cuba, like Nigeria. But in our own case, we've gone to the World Cup before. We've gone to the World Cup several times. Well, we cannot stop talking about Nigeria. We cannot stop talking about CAF. We cannot stop talking about Senegal. And we cannot stop talking about Morocco. Senegal, of course, have submitted their appeal to the Confederation, to the Court of Arbitration for Sports. Senegal played a friendly match against Peru in France, and they used that time to remind the world, to remind Africa that we are your champions. We are the African champions. We are the people's champions. They showed everybody the AFCON title once again. Remember on March 17th, after 58 days, when Senegal played the AFCON final on January 18, and in that final, they beat Morocco. CAF suddenly remembered the rules. They suddenly remembered the rules. They suddenly remembered that Senegal abandoned the game, and CAF effected the rules 58 days later. And in doing so, they stripped Senegal of the AFCON title. Even though Senegal have dropped their appeal with CAS, they still have the trophy. They brought it out and they showed everybody, they showed the whole world before beating Peru. So now we get this trophy, at least for now. So somebody asked me a question. Can we say that Senegal are politicizing this AFCON title and then everything that has followed January 18? Somebody also asked me a question. All these things when Senegal they do, will it hammer their chances at CAS? Remember, CAS gave Senegal 20 days to put the argument together. That 20 days has started to count since last week. So all these things that they do or that they are doing, Joseph Obishe, so let me start with you. Will it count against them at the end of the day? Are Senegal trying to tell us that they're not they fear anybody? They're not they obey anybody? Are they playing politics with us? The Senegalese. They are saying no retreat, no surrender. Joseph Obishe, so talk to me.
Well, I certainly don't see anything political about it, but I think they are being reckless, utterly reckless.
Can this harm their chances?
Yeah, 100%. Because first of all,
they're not the Hayward.
They're not the Hayward, and waiting carry us reach where we did like this. Now that they do again, because to start with, they were reckless enough to abandon a match.
And they said that they walked away.
Walked away.
And walked back.
Walked away means you don't talk, so you don't want to play again. You don't want to play again with that. And all of a sudden, yes, maybe due to the inefficiency of CAF or the organizers, the referee, everybody together, they didn't manage the situation. Yeah, logically you could say, okay, yes, because of what was attached to and, they don't want it to be anticlimactic and all of that. But I think based on what we have on paper, based on if we want to maintain professionalism about everything, first of all, I think even CAF were wrong. But the truth is, now that the case is in court, you have no reason whatsoever. First of all, in case I don't know, by law, now Morocco get this trophy now because there's a legal proceeding behind it, and of course it has been established that Morocco are the rightful winners of the AFCON. Now don't talk, say, okay, no, we have a case, we have to appeal. Okay, don't appeal. It means, okay, we still have to respect whatever the law says. And in doing this, it means you can't even by yourself recognize yourself as the winners. If the case still dey court, you have no reason whatsoever to say you are the champ, you are the winners. That's what the law says. That is, what it is. If you respect even Africa, where they talk, say you dey uphold, say you dey feel cheated. I think first of all, they are not regarding anybody. It is just pure disrespect and pure disregard for the rule of law and for anything we even gather all of us for one piece talking about football. And I think for me, it would harm their chances, of winning this case. I am behind them. I feel, now them, suppose get them. Again, not because by law or by right, but because CAF mess up the entire thing by themselves and somebody has to get punished for it. Nobody Senegal, Senegal were wrong, but the truth is, waiting CAF do, it don't justify whatever they do. Waiting Senegal do. And, when you're now looking at everything like this and you're coming back to parade yourself, and in fact, after getting warned, I understand say you dey beef Morocco. You go listen to wetin Morocco they talk. Nobody fit talk to you anyhow. But the truth is, that is what it is. Morocco dey right in this situation to say you have no right to parade that cup, and they don't follow the organizers for the match where they play yesterday, the friendly match. They don't talk to them, say, if this thing happen, you probably would get sued as well. Because, if a matter still dey court, leave it at court. It's supposed to be under judicial custody. And if you disrespect and disregard everybody in that case, I think you are setting yourself off. And to be honest, I think the Senegalese are getting unpopular by some of these acts. It is just childish. It is just, no show of respect to anybody or even the rule of law or even CAF themselves. Do CAF whatever you like. You don't like them, but the truth is you still have to respect them. Now, their tournament. You still have to respect people. When they even support you, say, what Morocco and CAF do, it don't make sense. But now you are rubbing the whole thing in the face. So make them talk so now be bad guys. It makes no sense to me. It is just utter disrespect.
Okay, let me take it to the phone lines, and don't forget, you can also drop a contribution on WhatsApp 090-44,889. This thing when Senegal they do you think it would harm their chances when this matter comes up for hearing sometime in the nearest future at CAS? Are they playing politics? Senegal, are they grandstanding? What are the Senegalese actually doing? Showing up, parading the AFCON trophy. Is that the right thing to do? We know say mistakes have been made, but what about this latest one? Is that the way to go? Hello, somebody.
Hello, Tomero. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Adamu Suraiki.
Go on.
For the first time, truly, Senegalese show no sign of respect for walking out from the pitch. And the referee is supposed to stand its authority.
So we have moved beyond all of that. We are talking about what happened last night.
Okay. Okay, now for them to go and parade the cup doesn't make sense when the matter is still in court. Doesn't make sense at all. But they don't already know, say they will lose the case. That is why they are parading. They are trying to tell the world that they are the owner of the cup. Now court go decide. They don't appeal. They should first of all come down and wait for the appeal, the decision of the appeal. For them to, as they parade the cup now, I don't think they will win that case. I don't think. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so very, very much. Sports Radio, Brilla FM. This current happening, or this current happenings, do you think it will harm the chances of Senegal? Hello. Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Just I agree with you.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, you know what?
What's your name? What's your name?
Ima calling from Lekki. No vex.
Go on.
Now can't spoil everything. So anything where Senegal do, let them do it. Yes, now can't spoil everything. So anything where Cap or this thing and do, let them do it. Thank you.
You never answer my question, or you don't understand the question, or what?
Okay, I hear you.
Okay, maybe you go call back. This latest development, will it harm the chances of Senegal? By the time this matter is finally heard, will it harm their chances? Is it the right thing to do? What do they do now? Are they politicizing it? Are they grandstanding? What do you think the Senegalese are doing? Hello.
Good afternoon. I'm Anthony and Joseph. I'll get you guys.
Good afternoon to you.
My name is Kenji.
Go on.
Yeah, for me, I think what Senegal has done here is a total disregard and disrespect to CAF. And even to their case, this team harmed their case. So everybody knows the timing of CAF taking that decision is wrong. But for them to now take this action, their football administrators, even those players who are also playing in the highest level, and none of them can even make it sense to say that.
Okay. Today is the 29th of March. Senegal officially filed their appeal, and that appeal was recognized by CAS on the 25th. If you count days, that's about 4 days ago, plus weekends. But if you're not counting weekends, that's how many days ago? That's 2 days ago. Sports Radio, hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Yes, this is Sheyi Kapsul.
Okay, go on.
My own case with this Senegal. The matter be like someone that they say they want to Yoruba proverb and it's a person journey to people rara. The person where they want already eat, they want chop them. They now come they use red oil, they rub all them body. You know that you get case, even though you are winning the case, you now go they take another law in your hand. But for me, I even happy as then they do those, maybe they can disqualify them from World Cup so that whether they can fix us. Because most of that they will do now, you will not have
what's your name? What's your name? What's your name?
Football.
What's your name?
So you understand now? Because in the law, some people just say that why they let them play the ball finish. They forget that you use some players that you're not supposed to use in the game of football. You play finish before they will not disqualify the match.
Wait first. Hello.
Remember,
Hello.
Inside the rules that if
you just go. They listen. Hello. What's your name? What's your name? Sheyi, you say make them collect time for Senegal, make them give Nigeria.
Yeah, I want Senegal to commit more so that they can disqualify them for World Cup and give Nigeria.
Sheyi, now what for you?
Yes, now. Oh no, what Senegal is doing is wrong in football. We are that FIFA to make mistake.
Okay.
By not disqualify them from that.
Okay, no wahala. No wahala.
But the case that you see, the case still inside in the still case. You don't have right to bring the cup outside and.
Okay, thank you very much, Sheyi. Remember, your contributions are subject to time. They're time bound. 90 seconds. I want to do something. I want to take us back very briefly. Let's go to CAS. Morocco did not go to CAS. CAF did not go to CAS. Now Senegal go CAS. What in Senegal go do for CAS? Make we look the official document now, according to the Court of Arbitration for Sports. So, on the 25th of this month, today na 29, from Lausanne in Switzerland, the Court of Arbitration for Sports, CAS, confirmed that they had received an appeal from the Senegalese Football Federation, FSF. In that appeal came in French. They wrote CAS in French. But again, CAS has now, published this for the media. CAS says that appeal was against the Confederation of African Football, CAF, and the Royal Moroccan Football Federation, FRMF. The appeal, according to CAS, concerns a CAF decision made on the 17th of this month, on the 17th of March 2026, a decision that declared that the Senegal national team, aka the Teranga Lions, forfeited the final of the Africa Cup of Nations AFCON Morocco 2025 and recorded that the Moroccan national team won the match by 3-0. That is what Senegal is contesting. Registered by CAS on the 25th of March 2026, the FSF appeal, that is the appeal from Senegal, seeks to set aside the CAF decision and declare Senegal winners again, winners of the AFCON. The appeal also requests for an immediate suspension of the time limit to submit an appeal brief until the CAF decision is notified with full grounds. The CAF decision rendered on the 17th of March 2026 was operative only. Those are the things Senegal want. They want, first of all, for CAS to give them the title back. So it means, say, they don't agree, say the title not in their hand. Do you understand the first appeal? Set aside. We don't want here say Morocco na champion. Set aside, don't recognize Morocco as champions. Recognize us as champions. After all of this, CAS Contoc say a CAS arbitral panel will be appointed to consider this matter of Senegal. They will appoint a CAS arbitral panel Following this, a procedural calendar will be established in accordance with CAS procedures, in accordance with CAS rules, procedural rules. An appellant, that's in this case Senegal. Senegal has 20 days to file an appeal brief with legal arguments. So they never even meet the requirements. They gave them 20 days to file a brief, appeal brief with legal documents. And then the respondents, that is CAF and Morocco, have a further 20 days. So what this means is, Senegal, you in the first 20 days, submit all your documents and your arguments. Once they don't submit their own, you, CAF and Morocco, we said we give you 20 days, come and submit. So first of all, 40 days go first go for this matter. The respondents have a further 20 days to submit an answer. So you go answer. So I'm not sure how they want to do this. Maybe when Senegal submit all their legal documents, they go show Morocco. Because you're saying they would answer. That's what CAS is saying now. Let me read it again. A CAS arbitral panel will be appointed to consider this matter. Following this, so they would constitute an arbitral panel. Maybe 3 people, maybe 4 people. After they've done this, a procedural calendar will be established. They go come draw calendar. So we are taking this thing step by step. After they draw calendar, in accordance with CAS procedural rules, an appellant, in the case now Senegal, they will now give Senegal, in fact they never even give them because they never do some of these things. An appellant has 20 days to file an appeal brief with legal arguments. That's for Senegal to file. And then the respondents, in this case Morocco and CAF, have a further 20 days to submit an answer containing a statement of defense. So Senegal go formally come write all the things when they get against CAF and Morocco. Morocco and CAF go come respond. At this early stage of proceedings, and considering the FSF request to suspend deadlines, it is not possible to anticipate a procedural timeline and to indicate when a hearing will be scheduled. This is CAS talking. Say, given the circumstances, they cannot even tell us when they go hear this case. But Senegal have gone on to parade the AFCON trophy. They've gone on to parade themselves as African champions. That's why I'm asking, will this harm their chances by the time this matter appear for court? Not be say Senegal, they give Morocco more ammunition.
They give them more ammunition because, I mean, if you're parading yourself, you first of all...
Not be say Senegal, they give CAF more ammunition.
You don't, first of all, even judge the matter before CAS judge them.
Matthew Reeb, CAS Director General, issued the following comments. CAS is perfectly equipped to resolve this type of disputes with the assistance of expert and independent arbitrators. We understand that the teams and fans are eager to know the final decision, and we will ensure that arbitration proceedings are conducted as swiftly as possible, while respecting the right of all parties to a fair hearing. And then a final note here. This is an unofficial summary for media use only. CAS will provide media with accurate and updated information on a hearing if and when scheduled. Proceedings, whilst ongoing, are confidential. That is what I have in my mailbox from CAS. I ask again, are Senegal harming their chances by parading the AFCON title, by parading themselves as African champions, even though, you know, there's a ruling against them? Somebody talk to me. Hello.
I'm sorry,
I greet you.
Hi, now my name is Johnson. I come from Oji River, Enugu State.
Go on.
Yeah, this matter, an accused remain innocent until proven guilty. Understand? This thing where they happen now, Senegal they right. Morocco they right. Now CAF will be the issue. Understand? Now for this thing, for that cup where Senegal parade, Senegal no do anything. They showcase within they win now. Not before pitch they win now. Now it's not left for CAF. Because this thing, this case where they take this case now, it be like Supreme Court. Now it's not left for CAF to interpret CAF constitution, which stipulates that once the players leave the pitch, you are obligated to end the match. But CAF no come end the match, which CAF
that is not what we're discussing. We are discussing what happened last night. Does it harm their chances in courts? Finish. Not be waiting they not do. We've gone past January 18. We've gone past March 17. With a look March 28. Waiting happened last night when Senegal bring the trophy. They come they show everybody. Does it harm their chances in court? Does it do anything? Is that the right thing to do? Now, what would they look be that? All of us know the story now. Say Senegal beat Morocco 1-0 for final. Senegal waka come off for pitch for 17 minutes. For 16 minutes, they can't come back. They not end the game. We know all that one. This latest one, they don't do now. Then go court. They can't go do this one. Does it affect them in court? Now we they discuss. No need for all those long to read. We don't come off for all that, please. Sports Radio. Hello. Hello. I greet you. Your line is your line no clear. See your frequency of Champions Sports Radio, Brula FM. Let's take another call. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Sorry. Good afternoon. Just a good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I want to say that what they did was not wrong. It was not wrong because at the first start, they declared them as a winner. Is it not so? They declared them as a winner before the CAF came to change it to Morocco. So they are still the winner because since the cup is still with them. I don't think it will hamper their this thing. They are just telling the world that they are still the champions. That's why they did that yesterday. So I don't think there's anything wrong with them. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your contribution. All right, 090-44,889 and 090-41,889. Morocco, I mean, CAF will give them. And them thought they're not winning again. So, updates date that's one. Hello.
Hello, I'm saying good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Olufemi Adenako, calling from Ikorodu.
Welcome.
I believe before Senegal will parade that cup, they must have discussed with their legal department and seek for advice if they should parade the cup or not. Whatever their legal department must have told them, that's why I believe they must have done. So the legal department that is trying the case will know the right thing to do on the matter. That's what I believe. That's why Senegal decided to parade that trophy.
Okay. Thank you very much for your contribution. I most certainly believe they did not. Or maybe they must have told them the wrong thing because no lawyer would say, go ahead and disregard the rule of law. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. Please turn on your device.
This is Martins on the line.
Welcome, Martins.
Yes, I want to say my own.
Okay.
Just my own.
Talking.
CAF do no good.
Senegal.
Let them leave Senegal alone and give them the cup. CAF is confused. They don't know what they are doing.
Now Senegal will they talk about no be CAF or CAS. What did they do yesterday?
I said what did Senegal do good?
What did Senegal do good?
Yes.
Okay.
Not the CAF give them the cup.
But CAF can't talk say they be there win them again. Now what did the law talk?
They are confused. Are they not confused people?
So they're not supposed to be the rule of law again.
Which law they want to remember now? Now they don't want to remember the law.
The one we don't talk, so they don't win them again.
Okay. So you see one thing what they do. Can we stick with the topic? The matter don't dey for court. Senegal don't go CAS. Make we talk. Everybody knows say CAF they confused, but not be what we discuss. When it reach time for us to discuss CAF, we go discuss them. But let's talk about the matter at hand. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Thank you. Yeah, Tony Bekedere. This is Godwin calling in from Onitsha.
Go on.
I mean, Stevie, that your biggest fan. I dey listen to this steady.
Oh yeah, no wahala.
Tony, before I first of all, I want to tell you that what Senegal did yesterday is not supposed to affect their chances in the CAS ruling.
Okay.
You know why I said so?
Okay, go on.
If CAS is judging anything in this matter, they should be judging what happened in that match. Any other thing that is following it is not the reason why they are debating whether Senegal are the champions or Morocco is the champion. Why we are debating all this is because of what happened in the final. So anything that Senegal is doing now, it should not play along with the judgment. They should concentrate on what happened in that final. And now, having said that, I want to ask you a question, Tony Bekedere. This phone that I'm using to call you now is my phone, right? If somebody come and lay accusation that this phone is no longer my phone, that I'm not the owner, and I take that person to the court, now the case is in that court. This phone now that belongs to me, the court did not ask me to bring that phone and surrender it to the court until judgment is done. Does it mean I will not be using this my phone until they finish their judgment? I have to be making use of my phone until the court decides.
Yeah, but this case is not your phone now. It's not as straightforward as this one now.
It's just the same thing.
No, it's not. It's not the same. It's not the same, please.
Look at it in this way, Tony. Do you know why I just asked you this question? CAF, that is CAF, initially, before they went ahead and declared Morocco champion, I think they were supposed to have told Senegal to bring that trophy before making that announcement in the first place. So when they recover that trophy from Senegal, they can now go ahead to make their announcement.
Let's what's your name again?
My name is Godwin.
Let's hope that you know go enter police case. You and this your phone, they go down collect it for your hand. Nigerian police too.
No, Tony, I'm not telling you.
No, I just tell you too. Say if the phone, maybe now they take collect ransom, now they take do one kind thing. By now, you go inside police cell.
In that case now,
they give you Nigeria. Oh no.
Look at what I'm saying now. In that case now, I'm supposed to be given order to return the phone. They will be the one in position of the phone now. If CAS now, which is CAS now, if they ask Senegal, okay, in as much as they have brought this case now, leave this trophy with us, leave it in our office until the whole matter is over.
Okay. Because of time, you don't take too much of our time. I believe you've made your point. Let others contribute. But in the meantime, there's breaking news from the Confederation of African Football. I don't know if this one is Nigeria 1, Congo DR 0. But now what did just happen with that? Let me tell you. Maybe we'll try to reach him a little bit later. The Confederation of African Football has a new acting secretary general. Let me tell you right now that Samson Adamu, the son of Dr. Amos Adamu, has been appointed as the acting sec-gen of the Confederation of African Football. The acting sec-gen. He replaces Veron Mosengo Omba of the DRC. The man has stepped down and he's trying to be the federation president of the DRC. So in order not to have a vacuum, Amos Adamu would indeed be the acting sec-gen of the Confederation of African Football. Just to, give you some news coming out of that part of town. We're talking Senegal now. What they did last night, would it harm their chances? When they put up a defense, or when they, of course, their matter comes up for hearing sometime in the nearest future at CAS. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, Tony.
Good afternoon.
I think they are late.
Go on.
Without biased mind, I don't think what the Senegal did by parading the trophy should affect their chances of either winning or losing the case in the cup. Why? Because what matters is the subject of the matter. Whatever I want to do with the trophy, now they should go ahead and do it until the final judgment. That if after the judgment by the CAF, they lose the case, every other thing they did, whatever they did, is they want to cook with the cup, they drink with the cup, whatever become invalid, become not valid. Then if they want, they have done the parade as they do so. If they do not have room for appeal, they are saying that they should not do anything with the tournament because the outcome of the CAF appeal judgment has stopped them of the tournament. But they have room to go for appeal. Of course, they have done, though they have not completed the process, but I believe they are on the process, just like you rightly said. So since they are on the process, they have the room to go for appeal, and they are on it. They can do anything with the trophy at the end, because what matters most is the matter, what the judgment, the outcome of the judgment. If at the end they didn't make it, whatever they did, the parade, whatever, become invalid. By that much. So what they did might be morally wrong. It cannot be morally right, but it should not affect the outcome of the judgment.
Okay. Thank you very much. Still your frequency of Champion Sports Radio Brilla FM. We're looking at Senegal's parade, trophy parade last night in Paris, France. Was that the right thing to do? Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Anthony.
I greet you.
Yeah, my name is Emperor K, a.k.a. Mitoma.
Go on.
Calling you right now from Anambra State.
Go on.
Well, I think that it might actually affect their chances because we are talking about indiscipline here, right? What caused the case in the first place was their own indiscipline, was their lack of discipline during the finals. And now there is an order stating that the rightful owners now are Morocco. Why can't you just, even if you are not going to forfeit the trophy yet because you are pursuing an appeal, which might even be struck out by CAF? I mean, this is 50-50. CAF might decide to strike out their case, but it lacks merit. So, to me, I think it will actually affect their chances. If I am saying I support them fully, but this one, they goofed. They should actually keep calm, pursue the case with CAF, and stop parading the trophy. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. We're still taking your contributions. We are taking your comments as well. Hello. Hello. Sports Radio Brilla FM. Hello.
Hello, is that FM?
Yes, this is Brilla FM. What's your name?
Yes, my name is Chooks.
Okay, Chooks, go on, Chooks.
Yes, on the topic at hand. Tony, I want to ask you a question. That cup of the Nations Cup, whose name is written on it?
Does it matter? That question is irrelevant now.
It's very relevant.
It's very irrelevant.
They have sworn in Senegal's name on that cup.
That question you just asked me is irrelevant.
Everything is finished from the cast of arbitration and they pronounce a different thing.
That's your question is irrelevant. It's not relevant.
No, it's very important.
It's not. No. See, officially now, until Senegal can go to CAS and win, Morocco are champions.
Yes.
You don't know.
No, I come again. Sorry.
I said until Senegal can go to court in Morocco, in Lausanne, Switzerland, as CAS and win the case, Morocco are the champions.
No, you see.
I didn't know.
For appeal.
You say what?
Now, Senegal is the one having the cup. Morocco only went to appeal, and until Senegal's appeal is now concluded.
What are you talking? You don't even understand. You don't understand what they talk. If Senegal were truly champions, they don't go cast now. Not be Senegal go cast now. Not be Senegal carry CAF and Morocco go, because Africa FIFA they recognize Morocco. CAF they recognize Morocco. You don't understand what they happen.
Morocco is putting pressure on CAF.
Okay, you know what? Just listen to us so that you don't get it twisted.
Where have you been in the past 3 weeks?
So you see, Africa. First of all, this confusion na CAF cause am. But CAF say they are champion na Morocco. FIFA never confirm am in a statement, but FIFA don't do some things to tell you say they don't side with Morocco and CAF. In case you don't know. That's why Senegal don't do the most logical thing, which is to go to court to contest and have the title set aside. If say Senegal no go court now, Morocco go run away as champions. They not agree. That's why they for court. They are in court for one reason alone, to take it back. And you they ask us question we don't already know. You don't forget say court matter not this straightforward like that. It's not about what is right or wrong. Now waiting the legal bodies of CAF don't talk, and waiting CAS go eventually come rule. But as they never rule, according to CAF, if you ask CAF today, now will be your champion, they will say Morocco. They go say Morocco. Who is the African champion now? CAF go tell you say Morocco, not Senegal. Is that not a problem in itself? Now they ask you, by the time they go hear this matter, the thing wey happen yesterday, is it harming the chances of Senegal? But some of una, because you have a fixation, una no dey see wetin we dey talk about. Now wetin don already happen on a one talk. We not talk about how they play the AFCON final, abi who win that day. We are looking at the latest development. So you can start by telling us that you know think say go harm them, you think say go harm them. Finish. Now what would they discuss with that too? You they ask me say which person name they write for this thing. You never see person where they revoke even land where you feel say you don't buy. You go collect that for your hand. That not even just small case. You never see them before. You never hear before. Say person buy land, government can't take the land. Even without your paper. Last they go give you money, say take, we compensate you. Sometimes they don't even give you money. Now what will they talk about that? They tell us say Eze goes to school. Not what will they talk with that? Hello.
Hello, Tony.
I greet you.
I disagree with you.
No, you don't have to disagree with me. Oh. You don't have to do. Answer the question. Which one you disagree with me?
No, you said until Senegal won the case at the CAF, Morocco are the champion. That's the point I disagree with you. So
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you one simple question. I want to ask you one question.
Go ahead.
Now me they determine the champion.
Yes.
Wait, I want to. Now me they determine the champion.
Oh yes, I'm with you.
Am I the one who determines the champion of Africa?
No.
Are you the one who determines? Wait, I want to also. Are you the one who determines the champion of Africa?
Hello, Tony.
Just answer now, because I want us to understand completely. Who determines the champion of Africa?
CAF.
What has CAF said about the champion of Africa?
See, this is a legal process.
Answer question. Answer the question now. What has CAF said about the champion of Africa?
The CAF says Morocco are the champion.
So what are you now saying? What are you disagreeing with me for?
No, see, there's a room for appeal.
Nobody. Yes, we agree. But now, who be champion of Africa according to CAF?
If there is no room, for appeal, Morocco automatically.
The matter is in court now. Who is the champion of Africa, as far as CAF is concerned?
Okay, for now, the CAF, according to CAF says Morocco is the champion.
Can you listen to yourself? Can you listen to yourself?
There's a body there's a body, there's a room, an avenue.
So have that body ruled?
Tony.
You know what? I see. Sometimes you have a fixation, and it's clear that you have a fixation. We all know what happened on January 18. A match was played, all the controversies and all of that. Senegal won that match by the time all is said and done. Just March 17th, CAF shocked all of us, including me and you, by giving the title or by awarding the AFCON title to Morocco. Say Senegal forfeited the game, and as a result, Morocco won by 3-0. You suddenly call me and you say na CAF they confirm champions. CAF say na them be champion, they don't leave them there. Morocco say they don't accept, say they be champion, they leave them there. Senegal now takes CAF and Morocco to CAS. CAS never even set date of hearing. They never even hear the matter. They've told Senegal, okay, we have received your application. Oh yeah, go back. We give you 20 days. Go and put your arguments together and come back. When you put, and I just read it here, but you they talk another thing. That's not even what we're even talking about. We are saying that by the time they go to hear this case, when Senegal go they argue, Morocco go they argue, CAF go they argue, is this an advantage to Senegal or a disadvantage? Or now they turn the thing upside down? Is it a comprehension problem? You say you call now, you say they disagree with me. What are you disagreeing with me for?
Now just that sentiment makes Senegal just.
What in the blind on eye?
You know, just.
And is it that two things? Is it that you argue that it no go help their chances or it go help their chances? It's not about disagreeing with me now. Have I taken a stand? Did I even take a stand? Make we understand the procedure now or the process. Not be me they talk who be champion. No. In fact, I blame CAF in all of this. And I hope that Senegal get good lawyers, we go get good arguments on the D-Day. So that somebody in CAF go eventually pay the price for this mix-up and this cock-up and mess-up. Not be all this, you people are just adding emotions to it. Look at the matter of the day. You say who person here they write for cup. When they write Juventus name for Italian title, they not come out them. How many minutes they come out them? When they write say South Africa beat Lesotho 2-0, by the time they rule, you not turn to Lesotho 3, South Africa 0. Abi we don't forget. Make CAS do what they go do in the future. We dey talk about now. Abi Africa not get champion. Senegal obviously na the people's champion, but Morocco na CAF champion. Can you have two captains in one ship? They're not going to fight. Abi how many captains did they want team? They wear captains and bad. Only one now.
Last you get deputy.
When you come out, you go give your deputy.
Two people know if you wear band.
Two people know they wear captains and band now. Now wow, this matter not deep rich like this, oh. It not deep rich like this. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, I greet you.
I greet you too.
Well, it's unfortunate things are going this way. And it's really sad for African football. All right. What did Senegal do recently to parade that cup, that to show that they don't send anybody?
You see,
and they don't get respect for anything we CAF talk.
But does it harm their chances?
Yes, it does. It does. In fact, look at what I'm thinking about. Because before now, FIFA had told them to listen to CAF's position, to follow it. All right? FIFA said we banned them for this World Cup.
I would happen. I hope you are not thinking of Nigeria because now so.
I'm thinking of Nigeria, my brother.
Can you imagine?
Guarantee they happen.
This World Cup, we're not going to any. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. Nah, lie. We're not going. We're not going. Instead, when they give Nigeria, may they go give. May they go give. Who they go give? Save one small country. May they go give Togo.
Oh, but you believe that we give person? You believe that we give person?
But if Iran cannot go to the World Cup, Senegal not go World Cup, they need to feel it now.
Now they tell you. Now they tell you.
Come on, Nigeria, there, please.
It's a good chance for
Nigeria. We are not a serious country. We're not be serious country. We should not think about it.
No, we're serious. We just beat Iran recently.
Oh God! Oh God!
Say we are serious.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. So in the midst of all of this, you may be wondering what Morocco is doing. Let me tell you that there's a Moroccan lawyer called Mourad El Adjouti. Mourad El Adjouti, a Moroccan lawyer, has confirmed that formal notices were sent to the organizers of that event that saw Senegal parade the African Cup of Nations title. He says they even sent it to the operators of the Stade de France. Looks like a lawsuit will soon fly everywhere. But let's take a message from Chivas. Joseph Obicheson, once again, tell us what Chivas is cooking.
Yes, it's still not over until it is over. And it is Arsenal all the way. Yes, to celebrate this great season, Chivas Regal, the official whiskey partners of Arsenal FC, is giving away an official Arsenal jersey signed by Victor Gyökeres, Arsenal's highest goal scorer, Mathieu Zubimendi, and Mikel Merino. Now, here's the challenge. Build your ultimate five-a-side Arsenal FC team with any era of Arsenal players. Invisibles, Emirates, Hybrid, mix it up. Just be creative about it and show us that you really know Arsenal. So drop your lineup in the comment section of the pin post on the official at Chivas Regal NG page on Instagram and X. The comment with the most likes win the jersey. So hurry now. Let's see who is really a gunner for life. So I rise, we rise. Remember to drink Chivas responsibly.
Indeed, remember to drink Chivas and drink it responsibly. I was talking about a Moroccan lawyer. His name is Mourad El Adjouti, who's confirmed that before Senegal did what they did, they sent formal notices to the organizers of the event, including the operators of the Stade de France, the venue where Senegal beat Peru. He says that they warned against any public presentation of the AFCON title. According to El Adjouti, going through the celebrations like Senegal did simply meant recognizing a championship that isn't official. He says it is not official anymore. It's no longer their title. And this is a Moroccan talking now. And he says Stade de France, they connive with Senegal. They showcase the AFCON title. He continues to argue that following CAF's appeal juries, the appeal board's decision on March 17, the trophy, the AFCON title, legally belongs to Morocco. Legally belongs to Morocco. And to display it under Senegal's name and under Senegal's claim, it means only one thing. It's an unlawful act. So as we speak, Morocco, of course, are looking at how to escalate this matter. They want to escalate this matter. They want to use what happened yesterday again as evidence against Senegal. They are looking at also telling CAF that it is now time for this trophy to be withdrawn completely and placed under judicial custody until such a time when the matter is fully resolved. Take the trophy from CAF, hold on. So from Senegal, make them hold on. Make somebody hold on. Now what in Morocco won't push for be that. Not give us a moment person hold on. Should the AFCON title, given the circumstances, should the AFCON title be placed under judicial custody now?
It has to be.
Take it from Senegal.
Yes, it has to be. They have to
until the matter is resolved.
Anything with the court.
If na Senegal win, give them. If na Morocco win, give them.
Yes, all this nonsense about parading trophy, disregarding process and rule of law. I think if they don't get them, if they don't get the trophy, go happen. Because at this point in time, it feels like they are ready to go the dirty route. They are ready to do absolutely everything, in order to rub it in the faces of the Moroccans. I'm not saying that is wrong, but of course you also have to respect. So
Morocco won't go court now and seek for the trophy to be placed under judicial custody. 100%. Is that the right thing to do?
It is the right thing to do. I think first of all, as the team don't go cast, they suppose automatically don't come out and withdraw them from them and put them for custody. So when it is right, when they don't talk, say, okay, now Morocco or now Senegal, give the trophy, the original trophy, to the rightful owner, and then everybody can call it a day. But at this point in time, what they are doing now, because they simply have the custody of it, it is just it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brola FM. Yeah, we don't expand the matter. You should say now, what in Senegal don't do now, don't spark some kind of reaction from Morocco. Morocco wants the AFCON title to be placed in judicial custody. Make it for court. Make court hulam. You know, they call judicial custody. They say they call police custody. You know, they say person for custody of police in there with police. See where Morocco they go now. Hello. I greet you.
Especially my brother. Happy Sunday.
Same to you.
Who there with you there?
Joseph there.
Joseph, I greet you.
I greet you, my brother.
This is the voice of Senegal.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. You see, Tony, this thing, Senegal, even though they get chance to they hold on to this cup, they don't use their own hand. They put their hand for fire more. Now, what I'm expecting from the lawyers of Morocco, they don't do it. Senegal don't shoot themselves more. The trophy, the PC hold on to now, the card decide, make their decision.
No, wait first. I want to make you, as you answer the question now, Morocco say may then collect the trophy from Senegal, may they go put up for court.
I tell you now, you see now, Morocco now don't get chance to even collect the cup freely, because now they have to remove that cup from Senegal hand, and they will come out, because why is this? You see, even CAF support the emotion when the Moroccan lawyer raised now to remove that cup from Senegal hand, because CAF don't get the power right now to come on the cup for their hand, because now they give out to them. The only way they can remove this trophy from Senegal right now, now for the independent judiciary, now then go collect it.
Okay.
The court need to commode the cup from their hand. And you see, CAF, they still make mistake when Senegal fire their reports. Okay, now we
they was saying they bring the thing, the cup.
They're supposed instantly tell them, say, you know what?
Can't bring the cup.
Bring and come.
Okay.
You must not parade this cup as from today export, but not pronounce it. That other way, the lawyers of Senegal will say, why not tell us, no parade that, will not tell us. So we go ahead and parade it.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Okay, God bless you too. So, 2 questions begging for answers. This thing when Senegal they do, will it harm their chances in courts? What about the argument of Morocco? What are Morocco self go cast on Monday now? Say make cast go collect the cup now on a hulam, because they are requesting, or they are pursuing, or they will pursue for the cup, the AFCON title, to be placed in judicial custody. There's judicial custody and there's police custody. Police custody be say they lock the person for police station, you know, they go anywhere. Judicial custody say the matter, then go put this AFCON, and then go put them for court. May there. May anybody not parry them. I think when I say as the thing they go now. Somebody talk to me this afternoon. 090 44,088 090 41,088. Now we'll talk about Nigeria, and because Nigeria is also by Nigeria says hand inside. No, yeah, I will tell you how. We will talk about Nigeria, but Nigeria on a small matter. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Another Anthony.
Oh yeah, now talk to me. No wala.
See, you know, the last time when you talk, you say you know the politician.
Wow.
So how? So when I tell you that, they say number 1, call number 4 for Imo State. You should not talk that side. Let me tell you, that's the way they give that cup. Everything where you cut, they there. Everybody where the cup, they there. Why is it that after 2 months?
Okay.
After 2 months, all of them, assuming they refuse carry the cup that time, end the ball that time where they come off field, fine. But as of now, they don't go court. They don't carry cup, go. It's every kind of turner. So even our food, they drag and that, they cook food where they don't cook where. Like I say, you go say they don't chop until 2 months time. Even governors, where they do that, all this one, governors, they take until court go end the matter. Senegal is right. Even I'm to sue CAF myself for being inconsistent. They don't know what they allow to talk. So maybe leave Senegal, they carry the cup go. This is what they do. And when I hear say Nigerian man, I be the chief judge. Now they're disappointed.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't think that's what it will be. Thank you.
Okay. Talking about Nigerian men, I announced it earlier on. Samson Adamu has been named the acting Secretary General of the Confederation of African Football. I don't know how it could take, how I received the news, but that's the latest coming out of the stables of CAF. Samson Adamu, before now he was Director of Competitions. Now they don't promote him, he don't go up. He's the son of a veteran football administrator, Dr. Amos Adamu, perhaps following in the footsteps of the father. Papa Self was Vice President of CAF. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Osita from Anita.
Osita, go on.
Yeah, the issue about now is this cup when they parade now, they just parade and based on say that they are hard-earned reward. And number two, the way they see that cup, maybe it be their last time when they go fill the cup. And I say, they did that for France, they go parade the cup.
Yes.
And that is they make the world because we played African Cup of Nations, finish, go win them. After the whole bias officiating down, they say we carry and give people who will win for field. Go carry and give Komodo go back. So make the walls put more out inside. I know I say you see you are spoil any of their chances of winning that case. You understand? But this thing we can't do. Wallahi, if they enjoy their well, can't just disgrace all of us. Let them leave Senegal one side. Because I'm waiting. Now waiting, but officiating, when they show Cameroon, show Nigeria, come to show Senegal. That frustrates anybody. If we go tell us the truth. Thank you, Jared.
Okay, should the AFCON title be placed under judicial custody? Should the AFCON title be placed under judicial custody? That's the simple question they ask you this. Should the AFCON title be placed under judicial custody? Hello.
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 Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
My name is Victor.
Victor, go on.
Okay. Who caught him? Not be CAF caught him. Why did this man die? They change him. They put her the moon.
No, he stepped down. He stepped down. He won't go do politics for his country.
That is why, because the case is down. Not they can. Why he stepped down? Okay, this thing make the live was Senegal. Senegal don't win him. They don't win them. They play the ball finish. They win 1-0. You say they lose them.
So that's not what we're talking about. Now the sentiments when we talk about this, look at the current happenings. That's why I say Senegal remain the people's champion. People love Senegal. No problem with that. But let's talk about what don't happen or what they happen. Very simple. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Anthony, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Joseph, I greet you also.
Good afternoon.
Let me make my own contribution on the matter.
Go on.
Hello.
Go on.
Yeah. The parade by Senegal yesterday, my own humble opinion, does in no way harm their case. It does not in any way. Because in the first place, to me, there is no case. There is no case. Because CAF, through their appeal board or whatever, made that kangaroo ruling or judgment, whereby a cup that was won on the pitch of play, you are trying to take it away from Senegal. I don't understand. Because to me, for whatever reason, you people decided that the game had to be completed, the final. And Senegal duly, fought for the victory, won the cup. Now you expect them to give the cup to Morocco on what basis? So to me, the parade yesterday to me has no bearing on the judgment that will be made in Switzerland. That's my own opinion.
Okay.
So I don't think it has no connection. Because how do you expect them to hand over a cup they duly won on the pitch of play? Want to win it through the back door because of some vested interest. So to me, it has no business. It has nothing to do with whatever judgment that will be taken in. And I believe CAF, because you have, seasoned arbitrators there. I don't think Senegal will have any cause for alarm when the time comes for the judgment to be made by the CAF. So thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. What about the AFCON title itself? Should it be placed under judicial custody? Meaning that should Senegal, release the trophy, or should CAF take the trophy and then go put them for one office, go put them for one court, make anybody not touch them until this matter is fully resolved? That's what a Moroccan lawyer is insisting. Say make Morocco push, collect them, put them for court, not in the hand of Morocco, not in the hand of Senegal. What say you? This one, good way to go. Hello. Hello. I greet you.
Johnson from Ojiva. To your second question, should the COP be placed under judicial custody? The answer is yes. Now the question is, who will go bring them from put them for the judicial custody? Because as I see Senegal now, if I say that thing, they keep that COP for military days. They will just carry and they keep for military days, and they like dive with civilian matters. So this thing will be double one. To be one. Another thing now, who will go bring the COP? Who will go carry and COP? At the end of
now you go. Now you then go send to go carry and COP.
No, not Joseph now. I just said, now get and I could get. Now you go now. Ogwago they do anything no.
And yes, I can actually go. I will go. No problem. I will go and bring it.
Everywhere. No problem. Everywhere. Go to go. They go. They kill lion. Lion go kill you.
Are those Senegalese now lion them be?
And they not say Senegal lions.
Yes.
Senegal lions does Ogwago from Real FM Nigeria.
True.
You go collect the call from Senegal.
I will collect them.
Now you go collect them. Ogwago one.
Oh yeah now. Thank you very much. You know the funny thing? Senegal are lion, Morocco na lion. Anyone na send me go if na Morocco I go collect the cup come. Ogwago na Ogwago. But don't make me forget my title safe. I go collect them. Whether na Atlas or na Teranga, I go there. Man, leave the cup. I go tell and leave him. I'm not a gentleman. Man, not going to worry. Now all those Mendy, all those Koulibaly. Now those one another year word. What do you want for Everton? Idrissa Gueye. Very stubborn. All those very stubborn boys. This one not go agree. Ismail Assar. All those ones. But you see that money no go. Money no like wahala. Even for that AFCON final, where this man is go play ball, not be ball, more go play him. But all those other one, Edward Mendy with that in fat towel, he like wahala. Hello.
They can't put the towel, but
Sports Radio. Hello.
Sorry.
I greet you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah. My name is David Vivian Galadima Mbasa.
Okay.
Yeah. To your second question or the last question, should the trophy
be placed?
Removed,
yes.
Be placed under
judicial custody. Yes.
Judicial custody.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. The answer is emphatic yes. But then, like the last caller said, who is going?
I will go. No problem.
Don't worry. You with the fear military. You know, say that cup is in a military location in Senegal.
I will go there. I will go collect them.
Okay. Now, you see, I want to ask this question, Tony, before I conclude the first one. Hello?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. If this matter come up, this case will be heard by CAS. When it come out, is it possible that if need be, the match will be played as an exhibit so that for CAS to watch it and then as a kind of evidence?
Why not? That's up to the lawyers. And then they put the argument together.
Okay. Now, at this point, what Senegal did truly, by what is going on now, Senegal has overstepped the bounds. Yes, the Senegal are just looking for empathy, you understand, from all of us. That is some of us. If you hear from other callers, there are some people are being emotional. But on the legal aspect of it, they have already opened one of their arsenals or one of their secrets to their enemy, CAF and Morocco. Which is why you now see that a Morocco lawyer has taken it up immediately now, because they are going to even sue the operators of that very
stadium
or whatever, where they play that, they display that they, like you said, the matter has been growing now. Don't they expand? Don't they expand beyond what we understand? But for now, let Senegal keep cool. You understand? And let CAF also begin to retrieve their steps by hammering Senegal with some sanctions so that they will fear and release the cup. That's my take. But for now, the cup, the question still remains: who will go and collect it?
I will go.
You will go under what law? Which law are you going to quote?
Don't worry.
You understand?
Don't worry about that one. I will go.
Thank you very much.
I will go. Thank you very, very much. Should the AFCON title, given the circumstances, should the AFCON title be placed under judicial custody? Judicial custody means the AFCON title is taken from Senegal and then put in a court until such a time when this matter is fully resolved. Fully resolved. Is that the way to go? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Tony, and good afternoon to everyone in the studio.
Yeah, we greet you. What's your name?
Yeah, this is Thomas calling from the Third Island.
Okay.
You see, Tony, we are making, we are trying to talk with somebody, so you are telling the person that who is Johnson of Africa. Let me give you a typical example here in Nigeria. If an election is conducted here and the INEC declares somebody, sometimes they will take you to they will take the senatorial election to court. The appeal court will declare that no, it is the other person, not the one that INEC is.
Okay.
The one that INEC announced for the first place, we will still continue the power and appeal the judgment you will still be serving as a senator. See, when the highest court of the land will still stand with the judgment of the appeal court. So Senegal case, the case is still in court. They have appealed. When if they accepted the judgment and hand over the trophy, yes, Morocco is the court champion. But they did not accept the
so
judgment.
Because you used hello, because you use INEC, so INEC announces that a senator won the election. INEC now comes back 58 days later and say the senator did not win the election.
No,
the same INEC.
They now went to court.
No, the same INEC. Now the same CAF.
The opposition that win.
You don't understand. Now the same CAF.
The one that INEC announced for the president, you see the service till when the Supreme Court will see the Germany.
So you've not you call us back because we know they hear each other. INEC, let's say na INEC be CAF, na CAF be INEC. INEC say na this person win election. The same INEC when they announce people win and lose election, come 58 days later, come say they make mistake, say not be Mr. Lagbaja win the election, say that election is cancelled. Say na Mr. Bolaji na win the election. Which court? INEC could I do the two? Joseph, do you understand?
Yeah.
Do you understand? Now the same INEC.
Yes, understand.
INEC when say you win the election. 58 days later, come say not be you win the election. Say no.
They come and say we can't go against the rule of law because in INEC. Not possible.
So now you go sue INEC now. You when they say they declare you should not be win the election, you go come out for office.
And if you win, you come back. I mean, if you don't win, you come out. It's as simple as that.
So try to understand the way they try to explain to us first. I believe you can call back now because you've not been to hear me before. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you.
Anthony, I greet you. This is Dave. Anthony, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too.
Your level of intelligence and this work is top notch. Thank you so much. And Joseph, I greet you.
I greet you, my brother.
Yeah, Joseph, can you hear me?
Yeah, they greet you. They greet you too.
Anthony, like you said, me, I'm not part of those people that are very sentimental about Senegal. You know, I told you the first time. I said what CAF did is what they're still trying to do again. What CAF did that is that a snake, you saw a snake, you cut the tail, you leave the hair. So what is happening now is that they allow Senegal to escape with the head of a snake. Now Senegal now is rampaging, looking for a way how to bite anybody, and causing a lot of issue now, making it look that they want the thing to pain Morocco. Now where we are now, Anthony, this one that some people are saying who is going to carry that cup, the thing is laughable because CAF is now about to make the second mistake again. If CAF issue an order say they give Senegal within 24 hours or 48 hours to return that trophy to anywhere, or else they face a sanction. Senegal will lose their hand. They will run. They will look for the next available flight and go and draw that trophy where CAF want that trophy to be. Nobody needs to be there. They don't need any person to go there to force it out. It's all these are you are saying who is going to bring it. The problem now is that, Anthony, that's what I'm saying now. CAF is still making another mistake now. Because CAF now is the problem of the whole issue. And the same CAF now that's still causing the problem.
Okay.
That's making Morocco now to be forcing them to do the right thing. So, Anthony, what you said now is a typical yes, but CAF need to order instruction by Senegal and ask them where they want.
Okay, let me tell you what CAF has decided to do this afternoon. Because CAF, let's say CAF don't know that them be the problem. Let me tell you what CAF are planning to do. CAF, the Confederation of African Football, CAF says that they are implementing changes and improvements to the CAF statutes and regulations that would strengthen the trust, strengthen the confidence in the CAF referees. CAF referees, VAR operators, and judicial bodies. All these three bodies, or all these three entities, now cause problem. The referee, VAR, and the judicial body. Part of the judicial body now the appeals board and the disciplinary board. So CAF says that they are implementing changes and improvements to their statutes and regulations. And these statutes and regulations, when they change them, they will strengthen the trust and the confidence people have in their referees, in their VAR, and their judicial bodies. CAF says that these changes and improvements to the CAF statutes and regulations would also ensure that the incidences that took place in the final match of the AFCON Morocco 2025 played on January 18 between Senegal and Morocco will never ever happen again. CAF, don't they wake up? CAF! How many times I call you CAF? The Confederation of African Football, CAF, announced this afternoon that it is implementing changes and improvements to the CAF statutes and regulations that would strengthen the trust and confidence in CAF referees, VAR operators, the CAF disciplinary board, the CAF appeals board. These changes and improvements would also ensure that the incidences that took place in the final match of the just ended AFCON Morocco 2025 do not happen ever again. CAF says that they would continue with this kind of procedure and practice. They would indeed be appointing the best and most respected African judges, lawyers, referees. Does this change anything? They don't wake up now. So what this means is CAF have come to the realization that they did wrong with their referee, with their judges, their lawyers, and everybody.
Well, it also
is this good news for Morocco? Good news for Senegal?
No, wait till don't pass now.
No, I think they say they don't learn. That they don't want it to happen again.
Of course, but that case, no go me say that case go suddenly.
I don't understand you.
I think first of all, it's good for the entire continent, not just.
They are waking up now.
It's not been nobody said that now they're supposed to wake up, but at least they don't say okay, something happened when it's supposed to happen the last time out, and again, I don't think all of these things. It's easy to put out statements. It's easy to even appoint new people.
Okay. So let me before I come back to you, let me read something again. The CAF referees and VAR operators of the AFCON Côte d'Ivoire 2023 received widespread praise and admiration for their excellent performance. And CAF say they want to go back to that AFCON and regain that kind of love and respect. not the one that followed Morocco 2025. Is this, if you be Senegal, you read all this, you know go to vex. If you be Morocco, you read all this, you know go to vex. This one na evidence for Morocco and na evidence for Senegal. Say CAF not know their work. All this problem na CAF.
Na CAF. I think it is evident.
See what they can release now.
But when everybody don't talk, say okay, even CAF do one for Morocco to win. Maybe Morocco no go particularly, but now it can't be like say CAF won't come out there and say okay, we agree, say we mess up.
So if I be lawyer now and I see this statement that CAF will continue with the procedure and practice of appointing the best and the most respected African judges, African lawyers to the CAF disciplinary board, to the CAF appeals board. These judges and these lawyers are appointed by the CAF ESCO and at the CAF Ordinary General Assembly from the names proposed and recommended by the 54 CAF member associations and zonal unions. The independence and impartiality of the CAF judges is imperative. What does this one mean?
So it means now the 54
now come together. Now appoint a Nigerian as the head of the CAF appeals board. Abi?
So then everybody will come together, nominate, and then will come pick. Say okay now well.
I'm sure the Moroccans and the Senegalese go vex with all this thing. Now CAF cause all this thing.
Now CAF cause them.
Now you don't confirm now. Say the things will happen, no go happen again. You want to strengthen your statutes. You want to strengthen your laws. Now CAF.
Anyway, I just think the time where some come at 9-day break, and when you decide to make mistakes, decide to make amends, probably should be recognized for it as well. But again, what happened during Morocco, I think, in fact, so many games I'll say, okay, good enough officiating, but I think on the general level, now falling over the games which we see for Cote d'Ivoire, and I think they have to retreat their steps and have to revise all of these things. And I think it's for the better. They don't collect the heat. They don't take the heat. They don't know, say, okay, now what people they talk with this. And I think it is good that they at least try to recognize and do the necessary thing. Which, by the way, I think it's a good step in the right direction.
CAF says what is also non-negotiable is their commitment and determination to treat each and every member association equally and fairly. Under no circumstance, according to CAF, will any member association be treated preferentially or favored above any other member association. Go and tell this to the Senegalese. They will not agree. They will not agree. Go tell this to the Nigerians. They will not agree. Because in the game Nigeria, Morocco, and in the game Senegal, Morocco, this was negotiable. Now you're telling us that it's not negotiable. CAF is saying what is not negotiable is our commitment and determination to treat each and every member association equally and fairly. Under no circumstance will any member association be treated preferentially or favored above any other member association. CAF will consistently review and improve on this football and governance global best practices and strengthen the trust and global competitiveness of African football. The matters relating to the incidents that took place at the final match of the AFCON 2025, Morocco 2025, are before CAS. And the primary focus of CAF currently is on the AFCON, or is on the CAF Confederations Cup, the CAF Champions League, and other CAF competitions. CAF is also focused on working together, cooperating and supporting each of the African nations that will be participating in the FIFA World Cup 2026 in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. We are confident that the African nations that are participating in the FIFA World Cup 2026 will make us proud. CAF say the matter dey for CAS. Say for now, what they want to do now, Champions League, CAF Champions League, CAF Confederations Cup, and how to support the teams when they go World Cup. May not leave us. You see CAF? You see CAF? They just sent this one out. Now they give it as it hot. In fact, this is fresh. Fresh, very fresh. Let's read comments on WhatsApp at this point in time.
All right, Tony, CAF could decide to do to Senegal what they did to the Super Eagles in 1998 by banning them from the next AFCON for refusing to hand over the trophy. Even though the momentum is presently with the Senegalese, they are really treading.
No, we did not go to the AFCON in '96. Were you not there when Neil Tovey lifted the AFCON title in '96? What do you mean we didn't hand over the district? What do you mean? You not see South Africa lift the trophy. You not see they give Mandela. You not see the carrier. You now where you do go to check your own. Neil Tovey, I remember very well, was the captain of South Africa. He lifted it. Man, they give us lamb. We were banned because say we not go defend our trophy. They ban us. We not go Burkina Faso 1998. We can't host Ghana Nigeria 2000. Who tell you say we hold this? We know they like all this kind this thing. We just not go. Not be say we hold their title.
They are really treading a dangerous path, in my view. What Senegal did yesterday might not harm their chances at CAS, but SCAF might still come after them. Richard is your name. Good afternoon, Bila Oluwagbemiga GSR from Ekpa. It is even strange that they are just parading the trophy they had won for more than 2 months now. Obviously, they are just rubbing it in the face of the Moroccans and CAF. Personally, I'm in support of Senegal, but unfortunately, that parade may hamper their case with SCAF. Their action is like someone frying the chicken whose ownership hasn't been decided. Still chicken. Good afternoon, Anthony Morgan. I think Senegal is right by everything they are doing. Even Morocco self to do. Why CAF not ask the Moroccans to release those Senegal fans? Now, separate case now. Good day, guys in the studio. I am MC Gabzico from Oba Idemili South Anambra State. Please let me ask, in this country, if governor is in court after election, hope he's still in office, I don't think Senegal is wrong because they are the original owners before CAF do what they did with them. Senegal did nothing wrong. They still have the right to continue to celebrate their trophy until CAS presents their judgments. Senegal's parading the AFCON could lead to ruining their chances of winning the case before CAS. Tunde, happy Palm Sunday, guys. Quite frankly,
that's true. Today's Palm Sunday. That's true.
It feels easy to apportion all manner of blame or wrongdoings on Senegal, but the candid fact is that any one of the 38 teams of that AFCON would have acted the same ditto. All the teams that took part. Onesmus, no, not everybody will do the same thing. Good day, Anthony and Joseph Kajetan from Anambra. Senegal couldn't wait to hear from CAS, and they are presenting their trophy to their fans. Even it was FIFA, will they disrespect them like this? This is becoming too childish, and they may just lose their appeal. Happy Sunday, guys. Okay, good afternoon, Anthony. Indabuska and Joseph, the shortest black boy. I am Hariguchi from Omudibi Eko in Isu, local government area in Imo State. As a supporter of justice, I'm a supporter of what Senegal did as a friendly against Peru yesterday. Big shout out to them for standing up against tyranny and corruption in African football. What Senegal did yesterday, I don't believe it would harm their appeal at CAS. If CAS is corrupt as CAF, I would suggest other African nations who are in support of justice should boycott the corrupt football tournaments organized by CAF next time it is arranged. Shame on Morocco and CAF for dragging Africa into the mud. I am still with you guys. Okay, Austin O from Benin City. I do not think the trophy parade by Senegal will harm their chances at CAS. What are my reasons? Senegal have appealed the judgment of CAF, and so they are still the champions. It is just like this. When a governor mandate is overturned and he or she appeals, he or she still remains the governor and still parade himself or herself as the governor until the appeal is overturned. And as far as the case is in court, CAS has to decide otherwise that Morocco are the champions before they can officially be recognized as the champions, even though CAF declared Morocco as champions. Anthony and Joseph, good afternoon. What Senegal did yesterday will not hamper their chances of winning at CAS because by law they are still champions of Africa, having appealed the judgments of CAF. So appealing it now stays the execution of the judgments that CAF gave against them, so that it remains okay. They remain the champion until CAS give their judgment. Thank you, Abe from Onitsha. Good afternoon, Bila. Wale, parading the trophy should not affect them. Since there is an appeal, Senegal still remains the champions for now. Example, when a tribunal notifies a gubernatorial election and the incompetent governor appeals, he remains the governor until judgment is given from the appeal court. Okay, good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. What Senegal has just done was to show CAS and the rest of the world that they are not respecters of the rule of law, because in a legal dispute, until a higher court overturned the decision of the appellate court, the decision of the lower court, in this case, appeal committee CAF remains binding to both parties in dispute. So Morocco remains the African champions until CAS says otherwise. Ugo from Israel. Good afternoon, Tony and OJ. Well, if what Senegal did were to be in Nigeria, it is wrong. Going Nigeria law when a matter is in court, and if the matter is in appeal or higher court, the status quo remains the same.
So the status quo now is Morocco now. What do people they talk now?
But the international, which is being operated by CAS, will determine the action of Senegal. Barrister Charles from GRA. Okay, good. Hello, sirs. Yes, Senegal, they were right, because in law, once you have appealed, the case is automatically returned to status quo. So Senegal has the right to reparade the trophy.
Are we forgetting that now appeal, now Morocco win? Would they forget?
I think I don't know how it is. I don't know. I don't find it easy to blow that. But Morocco, that's Senegal first winner.
So Morocco won it on appeal.
Say this
now Senegal they go appeal that decision.
Say no be so it's supposed to be. So the status quo remains that Morocco are the champions according to what
now all this one they do now. When I don't come
up that's ruling. First of all, good afternoon to you, Mr. Tony and my guy. CAF broke their law. Nothing concerns Senegal. CAF started this rubbish when Morocco refused to host Women's Nations Cup. They could have followed that at first. Nothing will stop the chances of winning. Senegal is the champion until case closed. Mr. Tony, the matter deep well using the vine from Bahrain. Good afternoon, Tony, my guy. Enjoying your program. Anthony from Bariga. CAF just made everything worse. As they know that Morocco was going to be announced as winners, they should have collected the award from Senegal before announcing Morocco as the winners. How one person go hold the trophy, the other go come be announced as winners. It is very confusing. I feel like it won't harm Senegal's chances, Cha. Prince Adeyinka from Ikorodu. Senegal parading the AFCON trophy could harm their chances of winning the case as CAS. This case was like Chief MK Abiola, who won the 1993 presidential election and went ahead to declare himself winner when there was a sitting head of state, General Sani Abacha. MKO Abiola would have won the case, but not patient enough and ended up being killed.
This one is far from it, I beg.
Senegal have gone too far by parading the AFCON trophy. Sir Ismail Sani from Agege, I think the Senegalese action might cause more harm to them, considering the fact that there is an ongoing dispute regarding their status as champions. They should have awaited the ruling authorities' verdict before displaying such actions yesterday. Okay, CAF used VIR. Whatever Senegal is doing with the cup will not affect the case. VIR, I'm not sure what you mean by VIR. It says, you mean VAR? VAR was used by CAF by going back to the final to look at the clear and obvious error, which was when Senegal walked away from the match. So Morocco is the champion. So what happened after the walk away does not matter. Mark from Bariga. Okay, good afternoon, Brila FM. What Senegal did yesterday would definitely affect their chances with CAS. I even learned that Moroccan Bar Association sent some representatives to go and monitor whether they will parade the trophy so as to collect some live evidence. FIFA can decide to ban them as a result of that action. Theo Serial. Okay. Good morning or afternoon, Mr. Anthony and Mr. Joseph de Cochila. How are you doing? Happy Palm Sunday. Senegal might be in trouble because there was a judgment against them, nullifying them as the champions. CAS is like Supreme Court or Appeal Court, where there's already a judgment. Senegal might be violating the judgment. Dio from Winnipeg, Canada, goes on to say, people are not looking at this from the legal angle, rather an emotional, fixated narration. CAF ruled that Senegal champions have been being the champions that have been nullified. That's the judgment. The parade Senegal did is flouting the judgment, which is not good for them. It is not helping their case. That was Daniel from Winnipeg, Canada. Good afternoon, Mr. Tony. The last...
what?
It was addressing the last caller, so...
Okay.
Good afternoon, Bila. Senegal have done no harm for parading the trophy because it was handed over to them by CAF. So it makes no sense if the same CAF gave the order not to parade the trophy. Only this CAF has the right to give such order. Ajibola Kayode from Ijebu-Ode. Don't forget that CAF they do the tournament because. Good afternoon, guys. In the studio, I am Godwin of Onitsha. What you just read about the Moroccan lawyers is exactly what I said when I called. The trophy should be collected from Senegal and kept under CAF until the whole matter is over. All right. Israel from Onitsha. CAS is not like Nigeria courts where cases are decided on technicalities. CAS will look at the merits of the matter, but might find Senegal for contempt. Okay. Good afternoon, Tony. There is a popular proverb that he who fetches ant-infested firewood should get ready for the reptilian grove. Senegal has simply adopted a different strategy to name and shame CAF, and I fully support it. That organization took a dangerous road by politicizing decisions. It's a shame that not even a single person has resigned till now. CAF president and all elected members should have honorably resigned. Henry from Wilmington, North Carolina, USA. Okay, good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. I want you guys to, if it is possible, replay the match to determine a fresh winner once and for all. Now we become. Good afternoon, Anthony. Stephen from Wuyaya. See Anthony in this life. Get money. So now Morocco, they control CAF because there's no other country that can host AFCON. As for question, they should not place anything under judicial custody. This one, you don't mention Nigeria person now. There's a Moroccan proverb that says, "He who steals a towel will steal a trophy." So what's Morocco? So what's Morocco, sir? It's not new to me. Stephen from Wuyaya. Hi, Football Live crew. I didn't from my, but for me, it is shameful for a coveted trophy like the AFCON trophy to be placed under judicial custody. For crying out loud, CAF as a body has a status quo and the law that guides it. That case should have ended on that final night. If only CAF has done the needful for its referee to have interpreted the law. So it was a colossal failure from the part of CAF for failing African football on that night. Senegal abandoned the game. The law says that that's for future already. Why did they continue the match and later stripped Senegal of the trophy 3 months after using the same law that should have been used on that very night? The hierarchy of CAF should resign, please. Greetings, Tony and Joseph. I think what Senegal did might affect them because it's a disrespect to CAF, though that's what CAF deserve for. They've already disgraced themselves. I can see how biased some of our fans could be. Had it been that the reverse is the case, you will notice that all of them will turn over and still be supporting Senegal because of hatred they have for Morocco. This is why our leaders are doing anyhow. Uche from Germany. Good afternoon, Bella Godson from Festac. Senegal action yesterday won't affect them. What if Senegal says the trophy they paraded yesterday was a duplicate of the 2021 trophy they won against Egypt and not the one they won against
Lawyer.
Yeah, this year, Kurukere.
Now, lawyer with that guy. You think they wise?
You know, even possible. How many times they don't parade down one? Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. Happy Palm Sunday.
That guy, a lawyer. I like that guy. That guy, a lawyer.
They say they parade. No, not just this one. Not thief lawyer. Yeah, just a thief.
No, see, lawyer. Let me tell you something about lawyers. Smart lawyers. So I underline the word smart now. Some lawyers are smarter than some other lawyers. So they go come up with arguments, very, very smart arguments, technical arguments, and they go win the case. It's not just about who is right or who is wrong. It's about how you argue and your burden of proof.
Yeah, how you interpret it in what context. There's so many.
You get how you go argue the case. Even the judge go open mouth say, "Eh? I'm not saying like this." So
PDD way they talk say this or this or it's supposed to get like 1 million years. They cut out. Oh God, no. 2 angles I'm looking at this issue from: a presidential candidate who wins an election but was taken to court due to maybe the election outcome. The elect president will still be president until.
So in this case, you people keep using INEC. Now they do elections for Nigeria. So it's not a case about now the same INEC consider make mistake for the results. Can't announce say now this person win. Now INEC announce 2 results. Then say then can cancel the first one. Can't announce new one. You people want to use presidential example for Nigeria. How you want to judge the matter? Not be INEC they announce winner of result. Not be them now. You can't announce say the one fake no mistake. You can't announce new one. Say now your new president be this, now your new governor be this. The one that come out for office now go they fight for imposition now. That's what Senegal is trying to do by going to CAS. More first of all understand the situation. It's not a case of 2 political parties who say one party win. Now the same INEC now declare the first winner, consequently declare the other winner 58 days later. Cause confusion. I'm sorry to use INEC as the example. Now we just the context we they give. So many people not go misinterpret what they talk.
Legally, yes, the Senegalese are arming their chances because imagine a land dispute in court between party A and B. Every day party B went ahead building on the land. Senegal paraded the trophy yesterday, means they are building on the land in court, so legally it might harm them. What's
that?
It says, okay, make I finish. It says, Katima Kairoko, Tori Tobadagba, Tobadagba Ton, Bolomagba. That is to say, now from small, we suppose the what to be Beka. Now from small, we suppose the not be say pure. It can be used in many contexts, but basically, Iroko na that Iroko tree, and then if you want guide and make sure say now from small. You like when you plant yam, for instance, say you get all those leaves where so now you go can't direct them to where they're supposed to go. And in this case, say if the Iroko too big, go fit control them. That time now sacrifice you go to collect. So
are you sure? Are you sure, Joseph?
Yes, now.
Joseph, you don't come confuse me more.
No, be confusion. I'm not gonna explain them. It just be like now. When they try guide, if you plant yam, say yam they get all those.
Say it again. Say it again. So that somebody will cast you now. Say it again.
Àti kékeré ló yẹ ká ti máa pẹ̀ka ìrókò torí tó bá dàgbà tán ẹbọ ló máa gbà. Now, proverb we I don't hear from small now.
Okay.
CAF refused to break the branch of Senegal during the cup final. Now Senegal had become a bull in the neck of CAF. So in this context, what it mean? That I said you fold the fish while it is still fresh, not after the fish has been smoked.
Okay.
You think to many
the
contexts.
guy just they give you different contexts.
Yes. Okay. Good afternoon, gentlemen. This is Walter. The parading of the trophy by Senegal will not affect their chances at the CS. This is a legal matter. For me, Senegal remain African champions until the ruling of CAS. Take for instance, if everybody the election, if after an election someone is declared winner, say a governor, the opponent who lost wins the election petition tribunal. The person who was declared the winner by INEC will remain as governor so long as the appeal.
But INEC don't declare two winners. INEC declared the first winner, like CAF in Senegal. 58 days later, CAF comes in Morocco. The same CAF.
So that case reaches the apex court and it is decided in favor of his opponent. Good afternoon. It says on the proposed changes to be made by CAF, those things will not restore the confidence of people in them unless Senegal retains the AFCON trophy they won. Okay. Good afternoon. I think we are all acting emotional based on CAF judgment in this case of Senegal versus Morocco, and law does not work based on emotions. It is more of you awarded a degree and the university decided to withdraw the certificate. However, you are still applying for a job simply because your name is still written on the certificate, which is totally unacceptable and unlawful from Agumbi Adeoluwaseun. Yeah. Good afternoon, Radio Anchor. If CAF can confirm that the officiating at Cote d'Ivoire was better than what we had in Morocco 2025, then there's something CAF is not telling us. What do you expect me to tell you? It was clear from the onset that CAF tilted to favor Morocco, although the tournament with this statement, it is not acceptable. Let them do the right thing. Shegun from Surulere. Tony, this is Chima from Ikorodu. Tony, the case has been filed, but has not been mentioned officially by CAS. It is when it is mentioned, being mentioned that it's easy to become public. It's easy to come into public discourse. Get that. Hello, Tony and Joe. I think CAF itself is the red flag. They should purge themselves because this their matter gets beginning, but it won't have an end. Fidelis from Hull. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. Please, somebody should tell CAF to talk. The more they talk, the more they go. Tony, okay. To stop CAF from talking. I mean, somebody should tell CAF to stop talking.
Okay.
Says the more they talk, the more they give. Today, Omojola from Ikmaja. Good afternoon, brother. Joseph Akalue from Asaba. CAF nailed it when they allowed Senegal to complete that AFCON after staging a walkout, which the Teranga Lions won. In CAF, Senegal will win the case, but would face severe sanctions like ban from CAF. However, CAF has disgraced themselves and Africans by trying to award Morocco a trophy they could not win since 1976 through a boardroom decision, which, of course, is unheard of anywhere in the world. That trophy displayed by Senegal without any hitch in Paris is a clear testimony that the world are solidly behind the Lions as African champions. Good afternoon, guys in the studio. How I wish Senegal will parade this trophy enter Omobon community, and the rest will be story. Military past military, the land from Chisoma Papa. Good afternoon.
What's in the trophy they find for Omobon?
I don't know. Good afternoon.
One go give my happy people.
Good afternoon, Villa Nation. My name is Malaka Omo. I think it is a nice idea for CAF to create or mold another trophy for Morocco. Let Senegal keep the whole trophy with them. How do you see this idea? Senegal will win this case because CAF and Morocco are desperate for the cup. Tunde from Ikeja. So, according to law, when you go to appeal court, ruling stands until the decision is overturned. As we speak now. The decision that Morocco is the winner stands pending the outcome of the appeal by Senegal from Moses. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. Senegal won on the field and Morocco won on paper. Trophy is not won on paper. Or CAF, please put your house in case. In case next year, in case of next time, one Africa provider says, beat iron when it is hot. So when it is hot, to give it the form you want. Lucien from Egbeda. Good afternoon. My name is Kenny Divine. I think Latin by Kai Roko to Badagwa Ebo Loma.
Is this the same person?
Yeah, no, he says it means you have to cut the branches of Iroko tree. If not, it will go and it will ask for sacrifices. Joseph Naril Kochila, the proverb means for small or young, you don't they curb small picking excesses.
Okay.
And at the same time that they talk, now just another context they take him. It says because once he's old with such behavior, now to they worship him be that because it will be tough to correct. It's an idiomatic expression there from Winnipeg.
And I tell you, say people who
no, this wait. I don't talk say it gets plenty context so you fit format. Okay. I just gave the literal meaning.
Okay.
Iroko na this or so you go fit on put them however you want. So that's the last comment on WhatsApp for now.
Okay, let's look. I said we'll talk about Nigeria. There's no way we'll not talk about Nigeria. Maybe I don't know. Maybe some people I never see clear, and hopefully go clear last. Let's talk about Nigeria at this point in time. The coach of DRC, Sebastien De Sabre, has been talking. He's been talking about their final. DRC have a final to play on Tuesday. The final is just around the corner, and the coach, of course, is talking tough. What he wants to do now is to end 50 years of waiting. In fact, more than 50 years of waiting. And Nigeria don't they wait for some time now. And I don't know if... let's even break it down. DRC national team coach Sebastien De Sabre has been talking. He has revealed their readiness to achieve their main objective when they face the Reggae Boys of Jamaica on Tuesday. They play that final. It's a final. They play that game in Guadalajara, Mexico on March the 31st. Representing CONCACAF, Jamaica booked their place in the first final pathway on Thursday following their 1-0 defeat of New Caledonia in Guadalajara, and now face Congo DR from CAF, a team that qualified automatically at the expense of Nigeria. Remember when they played the African playoffs, they played Nigeria and beat Nigeria on penalties. What is interesting is that this ruling, March 17, was very, very important in Africa. Before the Senegal-Morocco ruling, that March 17th, there was information from the Glass House that FIFA had rejected our petition. We sent a proposal and a petition to FIFA claiming that the DRC had used players that were not eligible, that were ineligible to play in that final against us, that FIFA should set aside that game so that Nigeria could play this playoffs final. We never hear anything. Joseph, we never hear anything. That same March 17, between that time and now, Senegal don't file their appeal to CAS. Nigeria claimed, the SecGen of the Nigeria Football Federation said that we will pursue this case to a logical conclusion. Joseph, today is the 29th of March. CAS no talk anything. NFF no agree talk anything. But the same day, They don't. The same cast don't answer Senegal. I bet where would they send our petitions to? Where would they send them to? Do you have any word? Okay, make an even. So this is for you, and this also is for the fans, the football fans out there. Do you have any word for the NFF on this matter? Do you have any word for them?
They see us finish now. Because I feel like.
Oh, okay, no. What is one word? Do you have any words, sentences, phrases for the NFF?
The NFF no serious. That's the.
Because now that same match 17.
If I
you see how Senegal don't carry their matter reach. Or you see that our case is too small.
I don't even know. Maybe we don't even pay legal fee. Because according to CAS,
okay, let's assume say you're not doing well with FIFA. Are you not supposed to do well with CAS? Do you have any words for them?
They're not serious. Now they just the way that I go talk.
Unserious is the word.
They're not serious at all.
No, that's one word.
Unserious.
Just one word. You only have one word for them.
Unserious.
Do you have any word or words for the NFF? Because check them now. See, Senegal don't do. In fact, Senegal they don't parade trophy. They don't write cards. They don't appeal. NFF, what are you people doing? You people swore that you will pursue this case to the ending. The case is about to end though. Because anything going to make Jamaica beat Congo DR, you people should just go in peace. So maybe Congo DR constantly beat Jamaica and still they make out. Do you have any word or words for the... I said we're going to talk about Nigeria. You see how Senegal have gone about their own. Compare and contrast the way Nigeria they go about their own. If you don't know how to petition to FIFA, you know how to petition to CAS. Is it that difficult? Yes, CAS don't change their account number.
First of all, I feel say that they whine us because if CAS will only preside or will only judge on an existing matter, on a pre-existing judgment. But if CAF no judge our matter, they just throw them away, say we no serious.
FIFA, you mean FIFA?
Yeah, FIFA, pardon. Say we no serious because we no pay their money. Waiting the one judge, waiting CAS one judge.
Do you have any issue? So your word is on okay. Let me take you to the fans out there. Do you have a word? Do you have words for the NFF? Now the same match 17. See how far Senegal don't carry their own go now. Our beloved country Nigeria, which way? Sports Radio, hello.
Hello, Tony.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Yeah, Joseph, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah. You see, my one word for the NFF. Yesterday, while I called in concerning the Senegal behavior at France, I asked question. CAF and NFF, I don't know which one will follow. You understand me? Because right now, that Senegal, our case was before FIFA. And FIFA has thrown it away, lacking merit. All of a sudden, we now say we are going to CAS. It is our own case that was first announced that was going to CAS, the section of Nigerian Football Federation. And now Senegal came from behind, and CAS has already admitted that the whole world is now aware that CAS has received Senegal's petition or appeal. What is holding the section and the Nigerian NFF? What is holding them? It is just like Shorts of the Black Boy said. It is not serious. It's on seriousness. That is
seriousness
the word.
is the word. Okay.
It is on seriousness on the part of the Nigerian Football Federation.
Okay.
And this is what they want to waste that money we get, that small money we get at the AFCON. May they don't go waste up. May they use and develop football. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Says on seriousness is the word. Do you have words? Do you have a word for the NFF? Hello. Sports Radio, Brilla. Hello. Hello? Uh-oh. Call us back if you can. 090-44-889. 090-41-889. This is Football Live on Brilla. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Efe.
Efe, go on.
Tony.
Same to you.
This Nigerian issue, I don't really understand because I'm thinking that maybe NFF is what they are supposed to do. Because I'm sure you take matters to court and the church now look at it for instance that does not have merit, if they will say that. Maybe they cannot take appeal. I don't know. You cannot take appeal to
Do you have a word? Do you have a word for the NFF?
Don't really have any word for them, bro. Don't really have any word for them.
Okay.
Because if they couldn't take appeal, that means they just make caricature of their first attempt. That's why I just have to say.
Okay, maybe your word is caricature. Sports Radio. Hello.
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 Hello. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go again on the line.
Go on, please.
One word for them.
Say what?
My own word for them. Foolish. They are foolish.
Okay.
Or serious.
Okay. No one. Sports Radio. Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Sorry. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I greet you once again. This is the voice of Soyan.
Okay.
One word will not care for them. Disgrace. Thank you.
They are a disgrace. Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is from
Please go on.
My one word for them is their incompetence.
Okay. So the word has to be incompetence. Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. My one word for them.
Are you there? Oh. Okay. We would have to go back to Morocco very shortly because there's also another development coming from that town. So our discourse so far now: Morocco, Senegal, Nigeria, FIFA, CAF. While we join all these talking points, let's quickly talk about Morocco. It may interest you to know that Morocco, I don't know if they are in the news for the right reasons now. Morocco have confirmed their interest to host the WAFCON. Morocco.
Now.
Yes. Okay. Following the postponement of the Women's Africa Cup of Nations, it was scheduled to hold this month. That March 17, that CAF dropped that bombshell, was supposed to be the commencement of the WAFCON, when Nigeria could go defend her title for Morocco. WAFCON was supposed to hold between March 17 and end on April 7. CAF postponed. CAF postponed the WAFCON. But I can tell you that now, that according to Riyad Mezrour is the Minister of Industry and Trade in Morocco. He now says that Morocco is fully ready, fully prepared to host the WAFCON tournament. He said the country was and the country is ready to host anytime. We'll be very proud and very happy to host the WAFCON, be it this month or within 3 months. Morocco.
Bad boy. Oh my gosh.
Mezrour indicated that Morocco's busy international and domestic football calendar may have contributed to the postponement of the WAFCON. The lack of clarity has been further heightened by a brief statement from CAF again, citing unforeseen circumstances and the involvement of partners, FIFA and other stakeholders. The delay sparked rumors and speculation following recent controversies in African competitions, including the overturning of the event of the AFCON Final 2025, which ended after Senegal walked off the pitch, came back, and indeed beat Morocco 1-0 in the final. All of a sudden, Morocco say they are ready now. Say, no, they go host. Joseph, what's going on? What do you make of all of this?
Confusion, chaos, just confusion.
We know that Morocco of late they've been like a hub for FIFA and CAF. They host FIFA tournaments, then they host African tournaments. But see, look at the turnaround.
Now, see, when you refuse to do the right thing, you'll be forced to do the right thing. And by that time, If possible, say
I don't know what's going on.
Now CAF does the. I mean, FIFA, Morocco does they play with us because I mean it would the.
Morocco get CAF.
Yes. Now them get them around with the paper they taste the tune. Now we have to now who hold knife now go cut yam. Now them they cut the yam. People like say now them gets the knife. Now CAF get now CAF the knife, so that they take and do anything with them like. And now CAF cause all these things. And again.
They are hosting multiple CAF events and hosting FIFA events.
I will not blame them. I will not blame them because I mean, if you have given them so much power and the other people refuse to do that, they have the leverage, so they go do what they want to get what they want. It's just as simple as that. See what Iran they do for Hormuz now. Even for that Hormuz, they take illegal money, pay $2 million so your ship go free pass. So they have the leverage. There's nothing anybody can do about it. CAF we're supposed to do homework, not do harm. So now to copy anything will happen, so you go free enter class. Now waiting CAF does do with that, and now I feel like he's hosting the entire country.
They are ready to host now.
All of a sudden,
they can host.
All of a sudden, now it's just ready to host. When we supposed to don't do half of the see all of these things. I think first of all it's a lesson to countries like Nigeria, Ghana. South Africa would always be ready. Now just because I don't know what they happen, would they not give time to South Africa at that point in time? All of this politics. Every other country where they not put their house in order, it's just a lesson to them. If anybody, it means anybody if you take anybody to ransom as far as Africa is concerned, just get the resources and everybody go they carry their plate come meet you. See what CAF don't turn Africa.
Even countries that don't have home ground, Morocco will welcome them. Come and play your home matches. Whether AFCON qualifier, World Cup qualifier, come and play it in our country.
Now them be the mecca of African football now. Nobody won't build stadium again. Nobody won't do the right thing. You collect money subvention from FIFA. They can do rubbish.
I've been at this AFCON title now. Before now there's speculation that
you connect the dots now.
That because of say they not win the title and they not accept their appeal. That's why they don't want to host.
How many
now they want to host now.
After how many more different? Less than 2 months after they lost the AFCON. All of a sudden, something where they said they don't already host everything.
No, it was in February. In February they said they were not going to host again.
All of a sudden, just talk say they know because say like what happened during AFCON. I mean, you can connect the dots.
Now they have retraced their steps. Morocco is ready to host Africa again. WAFCON.
They were always ready. They just wanted that leverage. Force the hand of CAF. Now CAF, all this nonsense. Now CAF cause.
What do you make of this? You see, say matter don't plenty. For this football life, very hot. Matter don't plenty everywhere. What do you now make of this one to Morocco? Morocco they've done a U-turn. So they can even host now.
Nobody cry you.
Hello.
You have voted for the suffer has not even started.
Hello, Tony.
I greet you.
I greet you once again, my brother. You don't laugh the laugh, make a follow laugh. You see, whenever you put a round peg into a square hole, that's what you get. Or you put a round peg into a square hole. Musepe, where has he known anything about football? All these things where they talk sometimes, where they talk, when they will be media. Listen, there is nothing like, for instance, I'm an engineer. You cannot carry me to medical line and you expect me to do well. This man is just a businessman. And let him face his business. Football is for football administrators. Now, look at CAF. Look at Morocco. Morocco that just refused to host WAFCON. Within the space of less than 1 month. Now they turn around now and say they are willing to host. Are you getting me? They are willing to host. What happened? What happened that within just 1 month, and then you make a twist again? You want to host this thing, and again, there is something that our football administrators, our own NFF inclusive, they have something in common. All this Africa, they just don't want to develop. FIFA give them money from World Cup qualifier, isn't it? They make money from TV rights. They make money from CAF. Are you getting me? Why don't Nigeria let's say even it didn't occur to them that let us develop this Akpabio, go to the Akpabio stadium, where would they take the make mouth? Imagine the kind of investment since Nigeria 1999. Imagine the money they invested. That money is gone down the drain now. Nobody is talking about renovating the stadium. Look at National Stadium in Abuja. Look at the one in Lagos. Look at Teslim Balogun Stadium. All these things they politicize everything. You see, Anyway, it is good for
Okay.
Morocco decide what happened in football in Africa.
Okay.
Imagine that. That's a big disgrace. Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay. See, another thing also happened. In this one now, Morocco 1, Senegal 0. Issa Diop. Issa Diop, who has a Senegalese father and a Moroccan mother, he's been waiting all his life to play for the French national team. They know they call him. I don't know how Morocco do him. They don't sharp they don't play Issa Diop. He's now a Moroccan player. They've made Issa Diop reject Senegal and play for them. I don't know whether you can we read any minute to this one just to show you maybe how powerful the Moroccans are.
The Fulham defender.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was born in France. Played for France at youth level, but was hoping to play for the French national team. He's 29. This international window now, Issa Diop don't play for Morocco.
They want to take everything.
He has turned Senegal down.
They want to take everything, score points against Senegal. Fair to them. But I don't think Senegal need them anyway. So
no, Senegal be they talk to him.
Because down in their boy is black skinned,
Yeah, they play with this now Moroccan international. You see, Morocco get power.
They don't promise our teams now. Maybe
Sports Radio.
Hello.
I greet you.
Yeah, I greet you, Tony. My name is Efe.
Go on.
Tony. Yes, Morocco has now problems to African football like this now.
They use that leverage.
I think they don't hold women's championship back to back twice.
Yes.
And they lost the two at the final. The last one, they lost to Nigeria when they were leading about 2-0. Nigeria can't win there. It spread very bad. Then they hosted the men version of it. Yes, there was a fracas, bro. But the match was concluded on the field of play. Now, CAF just messed themselves up. Now, they agitate, they're not going to host the women Nations Cup as when they were supposed to host that. They withdraw. Before CAF come accept their appeal. Then CAF come and what after they okay, then win. Senegal come take appeal now to CAF. Now they call the final, they are ready to host. We're not sure they're not going to win this time, this women or this time around. Now we're not sure. Because with everything we're doing in Ghana, I would say CAF could do anything to protect these women where they come for them. To pacify them. Now, brother, for the main case of the day, Senegal, as they are parading this cup like this, they tell the world, say, we want this thing on the field of play. See the cup there with us. Anyhow, they come down for CAF, they come back to Morocco, make a take. But so you know, this is why when I play that man. We don't go talk when we talk like this, when we can't lose. The people of the penalty, we can't lose that. Go extra time, we can't lose. I'm not talking for the argue for Super Eagles. I'm not talking for the argue for Super Eagles like this. So, a football that is concluded on the field of play should be taken as that. Thank you.
Okay. Sports Radio, thank you very much. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon. Are you there?
Hello.
Good afternoon. Okay, looks like you're not ready for us. You can call us back if you can. Football Live. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon.
Morning, calling from Mancha.
Go on.
Just a good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Okay, it's just funny. This thing just confuses us the more. If you remember when this news first broke out, I remember Maui Sabi put Dr. Larry Zamuche, and then Dr. highlighted a whole lot of impact where Morocco don't create for world football, and he said something very significant. Say, no country in the world don't spend the kind of money in Morocco don't spend for football in the last 10 years. Whether not for infrastructure or stadium, and just as he said, they even invite nations to come play for their stadiums you will not get. Now, the point is this, make CAF not just the promote themselves, because I not just understand why all of a sudden people talk say they no go host Wafu. then they can finally declare them, say now them be the champions. Then in less than a month, they come to talk, say, oh, now we don't decide to host them. What Morocco try to tell the world? This thing says a whole lot about how they want to control football with their money, with CAF and everything we then get. It's just sad that this is happening to African football, and CAF, in fact, CAF is to be blamed for all of this, because like someone said earlier on, if cut the snake tail, last thing come from Dagaba, I would think Morocco did do. It's sad. But anyways, thank you so much, guys.
What's your name again?
Emmanuel from Aja.
Okay, thank you very much, Emmanuel. Sports Radio, Brilla FM, Morocco. Hello. You say what?
Jagabans of African football.
They came out. Your frequency of champions. Hello. Hello.
Hello, good evening. Good afternoon.
I greet you.
I greet you too. Happy Sunday. Happy Palm Sunday.
Same to you.
I wish I good everybody in the house. My name is Tony.
Go on.
Going straight to the point. The elder says whoever holds his iPad does what?
Plays the tune.
So that is exactly what is happening to CAF and Morocco. Morocco is in charge of affairs, but then they have their home ground prepared. If they don't have their home ground prepared, they wouldn't use that one as a weapon to start fighting the whole of Africa. They have the facilities, just like everybody should have the facilities. They diverted their funds to do the right thing. So now that everybody knows that they can even hold World Cup, so they can now say, okay, even without checking, they will say, okay, let's just do Zoom. Let's see your facilities approved. That is what Morocco has. So because of that, they are using that one as a leverage to strategize on how to control the affairs of this African football.
Wow.
Yes, they have what the CAF messed up, no doubt about it. But then they held them to ransom. Of course, it was because of this defeat, because they lost on the field. Because of the defeat, that was why they said they are no longer hosting. Did they just suddenly repair their facilities under 1 month so that they are now ready to host? So everybody knows that that is what is going on. But who is going to tackle them? Who is going to talk against them? Because they're having a meeting today. They're having a CAF conference staff meeting, executive meeting today. They are going to drink tea. They have the results already. So that is what is going to happen. Morocco is capitalizing on what they have to get what they want. It's as simple as that. So that's the way I look at it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. In case you've joined us or just joined us, let's tell you what CAF has been doing in the past hour. CAF has appointed a Nigerian as their acting Secretary General. His name is His name is Samson Adamu, son of Dr. Amos Adamu. And of course, within the last hour, CAF has also released a statement saying that they will do better. They don't want what happened in the final of the AFCON on January 18 to indeed repeat itself. They've been meeting, and as they release all these things, we go to let on that they know what in CAF they do. They say never again would what happened in Morocco, in Rabat on January 18 happen again. CAF don't they wake up. They wake up this afternoon. Sports Radio, yes, they wake up this afternoon. Hello.
Hey, Oga
I greet you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Jolomi.
Jolomi, go on.
So, yeah, so it's very interesting. To be honest, yeah, it's an eye-opener for every single one of us Africans. How you lay your bed, you lie on it. We can't remain underdeveloped little things that other developed countries have. We don't have them. Ordinary life, we cannot boast of life in some parts of Africa. So the country that is doing that, and the one people will talk to, is very simple. Why is it that Africans cannot host World Cup? Apart from South Africa that did it the other time. How many African countries have successfully said they want to host World Cup and one side of? Because we don't have what it takes. So the only country now that has what it takes, and they're using that to oppress every single person. I cannot blame them. I can't. There's nothing in Morocco that Nigerians cannot do. Is it the brains? We have the brains. We have the money.
we just can't do things correctly, and that's how most African countries are. So what they are doing right now, they are enjoying the benefits of their buga. They have to do that. And CAF and FIFA would always listen to them. Because out of the whole lot, they are the few ones, are the ones that have their acts together. Assuming CAF had about 8 or 10 countries ready to host the WAFU, do you think that they will not call the law for Morocco? So I called that brother, told them to go and sit down somewhere. But we will always have to bend to the people that have their acts put together. That's what it's going to be until things begin to change. The next 10 years, if things remain the same in Africa, what things will happen? And I'm surprised that FIFA did not even say, that is one scholar said, that FIFA did not say this thing that Senegal did, they want to teach them a big lesson. And they want to take them out of World Cup because of that. It's not impossible. They can sit down together one day and come together and say, look, this thing Senegal did, they want to make an example of it to other countries that no country, and it's easy to do because it's an African country. If it was a Western country, they would have not brought it up. But they can easily tell Senegal, we're going to teach you a lesson, and because of what you did. And
why are you people after the Senegal World Cup ticket? Why? Why are Nigerians after that ticket? Why?
You know, funny enough, Tony, I am not even after the Senegal. I'm not after that World Cup ticket.
So what are you
after? What are you after?
No, with everything happening, Tony, with the war here and all those things.
See that if they take it, they dare not give it to Nigeria. They should give it to Togo.
No. I don't think Nigeria wants to go to the World Cup on that kind of.
We go, bro. Say we don't want to go. We go.
No, Joseph, honestly, it's not the best. It's not the same way Morocco is going to win the World Cup. It's ever going to be in the history that Morocco, that World Cup was saying this is how they won the World Cup. They especially give it to them. So Nigerians don't be like this. The only way that's how we went to because this happened.
Okay.
The point is that all these things are lessons to us to learn and get our acts together.
Okay.
It's nothing to happen.
Okay. Thank you very, very much for that one. So Fauzi Legja is the vice president of CAF. He's a Moroccan, and now the acting secretary of CAF is a Nigerian, Samson Adamu. So a lot has been happening in CAF in the last 24 hours. They've announced sweeping reforms. CAF blacks it in this way, say waiting happen for Rabat, Morocco will never happen again. Like say the eye just clear now. Say it will never happen again. And I just wonder if respect would return to the AFCON. CAF were even referring, this afternoon they were referring to the AFCON in Cote d'Ivoire. How the officiating was good. Why am I sacked? And they sacked the referee, the head of referees. If the referee and even they are telling us today that the referee was so good. On a sack the referee, put new person there as head of referees. See confusion.
They have a chance to make.
And I remember it was me and Denny that spoke to that referee somewhere.
Yes.
In Sol Beni. We went to Sol Beni, the campground of ASEC Mimosa. That's where they did VAR training with the ref. So we went there. You know, say me and we sabi waka. So we go there. We go see the guy. We even asked him, and I think it was a big talking point on our social media. Why he no pick any Nigerian referee?
What will be the criteria?
Why the Nigerian referee is never ready? Say we don't meet the criteria. We're not ready. He explained it.
Yes.
They sacked that man. Congo put this one. This one, the first thing he did was to tell the referee not to give yellow cards in the final. See where we did now. Now, CAF now don't go back to the AFCON of Cote d'Ivoire, saying that the referee they want to go back. No, he's saying that they want to go back to that standard.
Waiting drop this one standard. Why he drop?
Now they know. Now they know. See Morocco now. Morocco won't host again. Say they are ready to host. You say no. Even if you say now we can host. So what happened 3 weeks ago? What happened 4 weeks ago? What happened 5 weeks ago? I bet somebody don't even come and give them hints say they go win for cars. Because it looks like they're in a happy place.
Well,
I think they fall in place for them now.
But they never know when the judgment will take place. So now we'll be like, okay, we have 2 months, to present all the documents according to what you read out, 20 days. So after that time, then the time is okay. Now when we go get to that time with this,
definitely look. I say they go win. They have a strong case. I'm reading in some sections of the media where experts are saying that they have a 75% chance of winning it.
See, I think what wins cases more times than logic. Now logic they win them more times than yes, you bring evidence. Sometimes the evidence no they fully judge the matter. For example, now if you keep person, evidence say now the gun we use, now your DNA be this that. But at the end of the day, they conclude say, okay, now because this one happened, now why you do this? So they go probably give you reduced sentence, or maybe they talk say now because this person self won't harm you before. So
lawyer Joseph.
Now the logic. So with that, I'm not sure there's any indication that will say, okay, Morocco will have like 70%. I think it's still 50-50 in all honesty, and we'll see how it goes. But I don't know. But by the time when they go do the CS judgment, the date when they put for the next AFCON, it's supposed don't start. By that time,
they know. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, Tony, I greet you.
What's your name?
Yeah, Nicholas, I'm calling from Lekki.
Go on, please.
Yeah, you see, Tony, I have said this for a very long time. You see, it's been long Morocco has been controlling CAF, but it was behind the scenes. You understand? But what happened now showed the whole world that Morocco was a
Hello, are you there?
Morocco was in control of CAF for a very long time. This has been happening for a very long time. If you look at what happened 2022, when they hosted the female Nations Cup, you understand? CAF wanted them to win by August. You get it? So, but I thank God that everything has been exposed. So, and it also shows that people who are the current administration of CAF, they don't know what they're doing. In honesty.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Inside our WAFCON,
yes,
Morocco and Senegal did the same group. So I wonder what will happen by that time.
Now what?
Morocco and Senegal did the same group A.
Okay.
This thing it potentially lead to
this in depot
core rivalry between these two.
Hello,
two
and they've been neighbors.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Joseph, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Obinna Tukitana.
Obinna.
Yes. You see, it's not about taking decisions, promising us that what happened will not happen again. I think this is beyond that. Heads must rule in that Confederation of African Football. How do I mean? Patrice Motsepe must step down from that position. A few other hierarchy, except the Nigerian, said that has been promoted to.
Wait, sorry, Obinna. If Patrice Motsepe steps down, do you know who might just become the next CAF president?
Including his vice.
Okay, because that vice is a Moroccan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All of them will step because they contributed to this mess. All of them joined to put us in this quagmire. So both the president and the vice president, including the second vice president, if I think there's something like that, all of them must go. Then there should be a fresh election that will begin to absorb all these salvations from this dilemma that put us into. It's not about assuring us that they are now working to prevent reoccurrence of what that happened, because it will take a long time for us to move on from this mess that put us into. For us to do that, to forgive or forget faster, all of them should go. Then we inject a fresh air into that body, because it's a disgrace. You know, I was listening when you were asking us to give them. Okay, that was FIFA anyway. But the NFF, one word. I would have given them disgruntled element as my own word. 2 words, disgruntled element. That's what they are. CAF. Thank you so much.
Okay, so let me reveal the identities of those that govern at CAF. The CAF executive. Make I tell you their names, and maybe Joseph, you should be telling me who perhaps should step down. The president of CAF is representing South Africa and Kosafa. Now in region Bidats. Dr. Patrice Motsepe. The vice president of CAF is Fauzi Legja, Morocco. if Patrice Motsepe suddenly steps down now, I could be acting president or president of CAF, Faguzi Legja. Perhaps that's why Morocco is so powerful. Faguzi Legja is the first vice president, otherwise vice president of CAF. He's Moroccan. The second vice president of CAF is a Ghanaian. His name is Kot Okraku. The third vice president of CAF is from Gabon, Pierre Alain Mogengugi. He's the third vice president. CAF, of course, have a fourth vice president from the DRC. Her name is Bestin Kazadi Ditabala. And then they also have a fifth vice president from Mozambique. His name is Faisal Sidat from Mozambique, and of course from Kosafa. Kosafa na the region where South African, South Africans or Southern Africans, they come from or they represent. And then you now start looking at executive members or executive committee members. We're looking at the ESCOs. So we have Hani Abu Rida from Egypt. There's Suleiman Waberi from Djibouti. There's Augustin Senghor from Senegal. So at least one Senegalese executive, they sit for the CAF board. But not just executive member, not be, hold the vice president position. So they have from vice president 1 to vice president 5, or the 5th vice president, and then the president. They also have from Mauritania, Ahmed Yahaya. There's Jibrila Hima Hamidou from the Niger Republic. Of course, there's Abdul Hakim Al-Shamani from Libya. There's Kanizat Ibrahim from Comoros. Imagine, from Comoros. There's Walter Manda from Malawi. There's Kosi Akbovi from Togo. There's Mutasim Gafar from Sudan. There's Isaias Jira Bosho from Ethiopia, executive member. There's Mustafa Ishola Raji from Liberia. There's Mohammed Samir Soba from Mauritius. Wallace Karia from Tanzania. Sadi Walid from Algeria. Of course, there's Yassine Diallo from Cote d'Ivoire. There's Samuel Eto'o Fils of Cameroon. There's Veron. This one, don't lose in place today. Veron Mosengo Omba. So this one now replace it with Samson Adamu. Samson Adamu becomes the acting the acting SecGen of the Confederation of African Football. He replaces Veron Mosengo Omba, the General Secretary of CAF. So maybe later on they'll come ratifying position as General Secretary. But for now, Samson Adamu of Nigeria takes a place inside the CAF Executive Committee. Now the people with this. There are about 18 of them.
Now only one Eastern African representative there.
I mentioned somebody from Ethiopia.
They count those ones as, well, technically East Africa.
Isaias, his name is Isaias Jira Bosho. I mentioned Sudan, East Africa. That's of course East Africa and Sekafa.
Okay.
I mentioned two people, one from Sudan, one from Ethiopia.
And Tanzania.
Did I mention Tanzania?
Yes.
I don't think so. I did mention Tanzania.
No, I heard one Tanzania.
Anyway, now the executives do this. Now Nigeria, Samson Adamu don't enter there now as acting SecGen. Then let me this. Who wants to step down now?
I just say majority. Okay, let's say even the top
that
5.
People they run CAF with this.
The top 5 they get issues with their respective confederations or their sub-confederations. Ghana. You mentioned somebody from
Gabon.
Gabon self get issues with their confederation. So now only probably fit talk say okay maybe Kosafa don't really get, but again now Kosafa then they lead the entire thing. Now the president come from Kosafa, but if he has shown that in terms of when he's supposed to act better in leadership capability, he has not. And to be honest, I think that goes for him as a vote of no confidence. So if you not fit preside over things like this, where don't relegate the entire continent to this level, I think the best thing is to perform is seppuku, or at least.
So now I just revealed their identities. Doesn't look like they want to step down. They say they want to improve. They want to improve.
They have a good chance of doing that. I mean, they will obviously host other tournaments. We have, another one from next year, and hopefully, I don't know, all that has been wrong will, probably be, proven right again. But at this point in time, I don't think the leadership team have shown any capability that they are going to take any step in the right direction. Let's just see what comes up in the next. I think they are just trying to make everything good again. But I think they also deserve the benefit of the doubt. I think they've actually done really good, since taking over. The numbers have been good on their, to be fair to them, the numbers, whether from, global audience and even projection of all the products they get. Sometimes, yes, the truth is you will not have a smooth ride all along the way. Some projects don't fail, but other projects don't be successful. And I think maybe that counts as, something that will give them that leverage as, okay, still trust us and we'll be able to, address some of these things and do better. So I think for me, in my personal opinion, we have to give them that benefit of the doubt and see how it goes.
Sports Radio, Brilla FM. So much is happening in African football. You just wonder. Playoffs, DRC and Jamaica is on Tuesday.
Morocco are bad people.
How?
But they have the leverage.
How?
I mean, you should not hold the entire continent to a whole stage like this. It should not be happening. Yes, I understand that, all is fair in the art of war. You use your leverage. CAF and, probably Morocco now, they fight. Extensively say Senegal. The truth is, whatever you have to make use of it to win whatever you want to win. But the truth is, again, you look at it from the morality point of view, from the respect and the love for the game. You're not supposed to descend into this chaos. Yes, you have now you hold the power, but you're not supposed to abuse them like this just because say you don't like the way things they go, make you can't do. I think there are other ways to address some things.
Sports Radio. Let's take this one. Hello. Hello, what's your name?
Yes, my kinsman.
I greet
my
you.
name is Kennedy Council from Kiagodo.
Hey, my man.
My village G.
You dey go Kiagodo, so?
I go last year.
Wow.
Everywhere don't change. Our town don't touch the city.
Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, now, welcome.
Well done. Can I comment about this CAF mistake?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Let me tell you something. It is the heat of the moment, Such a thing has never happened before. So when it happened on that final day, everybody was confused. And they were thinking of how to salvage the issue. So they were careful not to make wrong decisions. I think that's why that thing was elongated when CAF was ready to make decisions. You see, there has been infringement. Either late decision was made or not. Was there an infringement? Yes, by Senegal, by leaving the pitch when they are not supposed to. Everything went wrong from that point on. You understand? So, if they couldn't get it right, justice denied does not mean that justice delayed does not mean it cannot be, educated. Okay. You understand? Okay. So, the decision that was made was okay. CAF was right. CAF is right. Because everything happened was heat of the moment and everybody was careful not to make mistakes in decision taking. So afterwards, when they settle, they have to revisit the issue. And apportion blame appropriately where they are supposed to apportion blame. You understand? So there's no going back at that. That is right. Let's be realistic.
Okay.
It is not every case that judgment is being preferred in all cases. Not in all cases. Sometimes there are delayed judgments.
Okay.
You understand? Even if athletes use banned substance, for instance,
yes,
and they cut it, they are still going to sit because it makes judgment.
Yeah, you're right.
Even if the artists win gold, when they realize that
can strip them of the gold,
they will still strip the artist for the gold medal he won or medal they won. Okay. That's how it's supposed to be.
Okay. Thank you very much. That one is very, very clear. It happens all the time in track and field. If, for instance, you are found wanting for cheating, for doping, If you set world record, they go cancel them. If you win gold medal, they go cancel them. You know all this one. That one standard for track and field. But this one, I like na first. Even the Guinea and Morocco, that one self, Guinea Football Federation don't deny. I'm saying nothing like that happened. So this one, indeed, na first time when it go happen for African Cup of Nations history. See, they go play final 58 days later. They will come award the final. The supposed winner of the final will come forfeit them 3-0. Very, very interesting times ahead for African football. And before you know, another AFCON they come next year. It's AFCON. We will never even sure because the countries know they show signs of readiness. Tanzania, Uganda, and Kenya are all supposed to co-host the Africa Cup of Nations in 2027. How that one will come be, now we never know. But we hope that they not go postpone them. Sports Radio Brother FM is the station, and this is Football Live. Hello.
Anthony, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Now, what is the talk?
Go on.
Anthony, CAF don't show us they know they're capable. They immediately, this Nations Cup started, I think CAF finished. Anthony say any law there where they say any referee way do the other way around in the pitch. Any law there where they go use polish them. Because I know they hear, they listen to this radio all the time. I know they hear where they say when the free play against somebody, they go do them anything. No only players and the country and this and that are they hear. So why they come on Nigeria referees for the others referees? Because listen, I see there.
Wait, wait. You want make I tell you whether if referee blow match,
they don't blow away.
They will come do something.
Yes,
like
any other thing where they go do them or something.
Okay. I go use the scandal for Italy. Take reply you. Just listen up.
Okay.
Just listen up. Sports Radio. So there was a scandal in Italy that involved Juventus and involved referees. At the end of the day, when they investigate everything, constantly say Juventus hand day inside, Juventus be they bribe referee, then they do this, then they do that, they cancel the full season. Joseph, are you aware?
Yeah.
They cancel the full season. They relegate Juventus from the Serie A, go Serie B. Can't give the title to Inter Milan. If not that one, they ask me whether it is possible after this one, after the full season, when Juventus don't win the title, they can't say Mago day inside. Now so they relegate Juventus to give Inter Milan title. So when you check Inter Milan title, you get the one they win for Bodrum. Inter Milan fans on a fit call you, can't toss not be Bodrum on a te win among. But Inter Milan don't win title for Bodrum before. You never took tail like that too. You never took tail like that. This thing about 19-20 years ago. So at least if you are a 30-year-old, let me assume that you were 10 at the time, you go know this story. The full season, they deduct all their points, give them to second place Inter Milan, because Inter Milan, according to the investigation, their hand clean. Sports Radio, Brilla FM. Hello, I don't know if I've answered your question. If it's possible. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir.
I greet you.
My name is Mr. Maka, aka.
Go on.
You know the problem we have in Africa, you don't know the best CAF president. Hello?
What do you mean?
We have here at all, this man will run me before 25 years. That's this Cameroon man.
You mean Issa Hayatou?
Issa Hayatou, thank you so much. So, we now have this rubbish issue like this for Africa. Hello?
Go on.
So, when this Mosape came like this, Dr. Mosape, you know, everything is already scattered in Africa. This is rubbish for us. It's a very shame. Hello?
Go on.
It's a big shame for Africa. Big shame. Do you know when this man came like this? Because he can follow the FIFA president that dog means the follow female dog. It's very shame for Africa. Because it's supposed to help Africa to move very well. See, for me, I'm not happy with this man very well. So people that the president you don't have time to help Africa is a shame for Africa. Thank you. God bless you, Oga.
Okay, thank you so very much, Sports Radio Brola FM. So, what was central in that scandal in Italy was refereeing. And then it was more or less match fixing.
Referees get punished for match fixing.
At the end of the day, that was central. How the referees officiated the Serie A in the 2005-2006 season. Juventus were stripped of the title. And then this one now, it might not be match fixing per se, but then was the referee influenced in that final? Did Morocco influence the referee? Did Senegal influence the referee? Was the referee even influenced at all? Because if you influence the judgment of the referee, not match fixing that.
No match fixing.
Make the referee, if you influence and make the referee they support Morocco or they favor Morocco or make it they favor Senegal, not be match fixing that.
The referees and officials from that Calciopoli 2006, the most heavily penalized referee was Massimo De Santis. He received 4-year ban from football and in the sports trial.
I think that referee for the AFCON final should be banned as well. Because he did a poor job.
Even referee designators were banned. Pierluigi Parietto.
That man who ain't go tell him make he no give people yellow card to should be banned too.
Yeah, made them investigate them as well. Some even got heavy financial fines as well. Heavy fines. So if all this not like what is supposed to be, they're supposed to investigate the referee, the head of referee, and everybody involved in the match officiating that day or that night.
Okay.
But they don't even talk anything about them, to be honest. Apart from say they change head of referees, they don't talk anything about them. So if you say, see, this thing is probably deeper than what we are even realizing. So
it don't happen for Europe. In fact, this one is worse. This one a scandal.
Full season.
A full season when Juventus win title. They had to forfeit the season. It never tell like that too. It's about 20 years ago, 20 years ago. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Go on.
Thank you. My name is Juma, calling from Kenya.
Okay.
Okay, first of all, I want to find out on this CAF. There any penalty given to the referee that actually officiated that Morocco versus Senegalese match?
Not yet.
Not yet. The indication of that is that he actually did a good job. Then, if he did a good job as being speculated by CAF, why then was the specifics of the
your line is your line is breaking. I cannot hear you very well.
Hello?
Go on.
Okay, I said since the referee was not the implication is he did a good job, right?
No, that's not the implication.
So what implication?
You know what? Please call us back because I know they hear you well. So in case you missed out, CAF this afternoon released a statement, and in that statement, CAF revealed to all of us that they intend to make sweeping reforms that would, have them, earn our trust once more. Let me read part of it to you so that we get to understand, and maybe this would also get to underscore that the referee or the referees during the course of this AFCON did not perform up to scratch. CAF is implementing changes and improvements to the CAF statutes and regulations that would strengthen the trust and confidence in CAF referees. Let's start from there. So they are implementing changes that will make you trust their referees. So it means that CAF now recognize that their referees were not trusted. CAF is implementing changes and improvements to the CAF statutes and regulations that will strengthen the trust and confidence in CAF referees, VAR operators, and judicial bodies. When CAF says judicial bodies, they are talking about their disciplinary board, their appeal board, etc. So it means that the judicial board, let's start with the judicial board. The disciplinary board came out with sanctions for Senegal and came out for sanctions with, on Morocco. Morocco ran to the appeal board. The appeal board overturned the decisions of the disciplinary board and gave Morocco the AFCON title. CAF is now saying that they want to make improvements so that we'll be able to trust these bodies, their referees, their operators, VAR operators, and their judicial bodies. CAF says these changes and improvements to the CAF statutes and regulations would also ensure that the incidents that took place in the final match of the AFCON Morocco 2025 will not happen again. This one tells you the whole story. That they have reflected, they don't see how the referees, now 3 people they mention, or 3 groups, referees, VAR, and judicial bodies, how they take affect the AFCON final and how they don't want to make it happen again. That goes to tell you again, say the referee not doing work well. And maybe the judicial body self not do their work well. And the VAR self maybe not do their work well. Because how will CAF now tell us that the AFCON officiating from the previous AFCON, not Morocco, Cote d'Ivoire, 9B reference, that they got it right there. They want to get it right again. You know, see what in CAF they talk. The CAF referees and VR operators at the AFCON Cote d'Ivoire 2023 received widespread praise and admiration for their excellent performances, and CAF is determined to regain that respect and admiration. So they don't jump Morocco, they can't go back to Cote d'Ivoire. So this in any way does not endorse the performance of the referee. In fact, this is more or less telling us that the referees did a poor job. We complained about the Ghanaian referee, Nigeria, Morocco.
Receiving heroes welcome.
But he went back home and Ghanaians were beating drum for him. And I don't hear CAF now. CAF forget the whole AFCON 2025. Say now Cote d'Ivoire. Now that kind of trust they want to regain from Cote d'Ivoire. Two AFCONs ago. So I don't know if that guy can come back now because your line was not very, very clear. All of this came out this afternoon from CAF. Sports Radio, hello. Hello. Your frequency of champion Sports Radio, hello. Hello.
Hello, Anthony, good afternoon.
I greet you, good afternoon.
I hope you cover. Now, me ask that question before.
Which question?
The one where you say, where I ask about referees, if they misbehave.
I be this now, so CAF don't release statement.
Now I want to, because this CAF will then when they have the first match of Morocco, then what will happen there? If you know, then send all those referees message, why they not consult those people from there? Then leave them, then, okay, look at the Ghana against Nigeria against Morocco. The carry referee well, even Morocco and Cameroon. You look at the officer that president is that one corner they look. If they have no day for all those things, why they leave all those referees so free? The referees supposed to take punishment. These people think on left right and retirement money, so anything will happen, they can go from there. They're supposed to go there for all this kind of thing because they are spoiling the game. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's again go to WhatsApp. We have tons of your messages. Joseph Obisheson is our WhatsApp WhatsApp man. He has your messages. Joseph, you get some people, they don't send like two. Maybe you go read the 2 on top so that we can read all their messages. Make them no miss anyone.
Good afternoon, Bila. My name is Cool DJ Benji from Jam. I hope you're different. So I think players need to start to read and learn some rules in what they are doing, which is football. Most of them don't know what they are paying, what is paying them. If they had known about this, they wouldn't have walked out. They would have saved us from this stress. Okay, my one word for...
Is it the players now or is it the coach?
Now the coach
now make them come outside now. Maybe now the coach, maybe coach itself need to know the rules. Because now the coach... Now the coach go they tell them they come outside,
and it is even getting more popular now. The bad president.
And so I don't see videos where any small thing people they walk out.
I think
they need to stop it.
They got one way they are on social media now.
They need to stop. They need to stop the trend now. Make them use one person do example so that this new trend of walking off the pitch when the officials not go in your favor, you go spoil the game. You not play again. They need to stop it. Don't they too much?
It's barbaric because everybody will look at Senegal.
That's why I also fear for Senegal. Because if they don't handle this thing well,
on the normal ground, they
you don't set bad examples.
Ban them for another tournament at least. But I know say na heavy thing. My one word for the NFF is intimidated body. Why can't they confront the issue with bravery and bring the case to its logical conclusion? Malachi from
down are two words you use there. You use intimidated and body.
My iFootball life career, I don't know from but for me, one word to describe NFF: bunch of clowns. What a bunch of clowns.
Down a group of words you used there.
What I was told about that their filing of cases that they didn't follow the normal procedure, and it's so shameful for such a body that oversees the affair of football in a big country like Nigeria to fail so woefully to just file a simple case. According to FIFA rules or guidelines, when filing such a case, there is a stipulated amount of money to be paid after submitting your case, and it's just $1,000 only. But this bunch of clowns just submitted the case without paying that stipulated amount. That is why FIFA threw their case file away. Though, through the window, ordinary $1,000 they can't pay. But if it's embezzlement of money now, that's what they are good at. Good afternoon, Tony, Joseph, and Joseph. I am Joseph from Asaba. It's terrible that we have NFF but that are not passionate about football. What they just do is to fool Nigerians that they are running football in the land, but they are indirectly killing the sport. Let it be known by anyone who cares to listen that those guys at the NFF Secretariat in Abuja are only after the Ghana must go in hard currencies and not to better the lot of Nigerian football. They should just quit the scene now. Otherwise, in 2030, we would still be singing the same song of disappointment for Morocco.
Do you know that one day, in fact, 24 hours after Nigeria served the hint that they were going to appeal and do all of that, CAS, Court of Arbitration for Sports, changed their payment details. I hope say they are aware. Because the following day, they change them. We will not go pay money, enter the wrong account. Because it don't go be that.
For Morocco, they just want to compensate CAF for dubiously awarding them the CAF trophy they couldn't win on the pitch. What a shame. Hi, Brilla family. I'm really enjoying my Sunday with Brilla FM. Multiple talking points. Please, Tony, let me hear this station's identification jingle. There can only be one.
You want us to identify the station?
And I'm the aka Papa Ronaldo.
Good afternoon. No worry, we will identify later.
Good afternoon, Anthony and Joseph. This is Olabisi from Ikoto. I called NFF liars. They did not write any petition. They are just lying to us. Oluwaseyi, the proverb that goes with Bible verse. Okay, I didn't get that one. Incompetence, in quotes. I can beat my chest and tell you that NFF did not go anywhere. They just told us what we want to hear because they know they messed up and they don't want Nigerians to come after them. That's why they give us the empty hope. For Morocco, they really know how to play the politics. What a shame to CAF and NFF. Uche, Germany. Okay. Austin O from Benin City. The Nigerian Football Federation has taken the Nigerian fans and citizens for a ride of no destination. NFF is just a joke. Morocco, how many times did I call you? How can you turn around after a few weeks of declining to host AFCON to declare you are now ready after you have been declared winners of AFCON 2025 by CAF? You were unwilling to let South Africa, who were ready to host the WAFCON, but decided to postpone the tournament. CAF and Morocco should be sanctioned. Africans should rise up to fight CAF and Morocco to bringing it disrepute to African football. Okay, greetings guys to the studio. I'm Hariguchi from Ekwe in Imo State. This is the perfect time nations in Africa should unite against corruption and boycott the WAFCON tournament. What happened to the stadiums that Ivory Coast used in the last main Africa Cup of Nations? South Africa has well kept stadiums that What happened to those ones as well? So if CAF agrees to Morocco hosting the FIFA tournament, then it's clear Motsepe is a corrupt businessman. Anthony, I disagree with you saying CAF is waking up. They are in a slumber and they are dragging the rest of Africa with them. Okay. Good afternoon, happy Sunday, Sheriff. In no case them should play. In no case should they place that cup in the judicial. Okay, in the judiciary. Let them keep sowing each other and argue with each other. Okay, until the final decision is made. As for CAF, what a shame and disgrace they have brought to Africa football. They should wait and finish what they've started. That is exactly what is going on in Nigeria. We go see white, color black, see blue, color yellow, bad leaders everywhere. This country called Morocco, are they not tired of issues every day? Morocco here, Morocco there. What's the problem with the with the way they are going? They are getting stronger every day. From the way I'm seeing things, I think this is a wake-up call for the whole of Africans. Africans, beware of Morocco. They are showing us how outrageous they are. Tournaments will cause problem put for ground. They never solve and finish. They are planning another one again. Now, wow. Okay. CAF and the African continent can't even take themselves seriously, but they expect others to take us seriously. When we are ready as a continent, we will face the elephant in the room. Until then, make with the play. Ezekiel from Ikorodu. Ade from Igodo. I am very shocked that Samson Adamu just got inserted into the executive. What type of football politics in Nigeria is Nigeria involved in?
Just to make you understand, CAF, I read all their names now. The executives of CAF are holding a meeting today. And one of the points of that meeting was to find a replacement for the SecGen of CAF. The man has stepped down to take charge of, he's going to take part in elections in his country. This man, I understand, also has dual citizenship, Switzerland and Congo DR. Like say, don't set aside in Swiss nationality. They don't take their passport. He won't head the Congolese FA. So in doing so, CAF had to make an administrative change. That change now has Samson Adamu as the acting SecGen of the Confederation of African Football. He immediately replaces Mosengo Omba from the DRC. I don't know what you mean by this on a CAF politics, so I don't know whether you think it's in a Nigerian politics. CAF are also discussing the AFCON 2025. They've released a statement telling us the kind of reforms they want to have in the coming days and in the coming weeks. This reform would concern their judicial or their legal bodies, referees, VAR. And they are also discussing next year's AFCON. They are discussing the WAFCON. Morocco have now confirmed that they can host. Now all this one they happen right now as we speak. So as the news they come out, we go they give you or they give our fans because they understand what in CAF they do. Somebody has also told me that CAF don't they discuss the thing when Senegal also do. Why they go parade the AFCON trophy? Who sent them? They are not African champion. Now this thing that they discuss for their meeting now. So we go when the meeting finish, then go tell us more. But now the small one don't come up from the meeting with the tell on.
Good afternoon, Radianko and Joseph. We need to discuss this habit of hosting to win at all costs in Africa. This entity is the one that humiliates and rendered CAF to the dustbin of history. Motsepe should be investigated on how much Morocco had on him for him to cede all hosting rights to Morocco without thinking of assisting other African countries hosting rights from Dayo. Okay. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. Isaac texting from Alimosho. I beg, Tony, if possible, you guys should give us another story different from CAF Adewala and Sarin. I beg, okay. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. Tony, NFF is not very serious at all. I'm Tunde from Ikorodu. Good afternoon, I'm Ahmed from Ikorodu. Please, during that season when they stripped off Juve from the Serie A title, who was later awarded the Serie A champion that year?
Inter now.
Okay, hi, Brilla. That particular jingle, we don't talk about that now. We don't need to send again. Sean from Sierra Tony, CAF, they whine us. Shame. They use the great on us, okay? I'm Jamie. Okay. Greetings, Anthony and the show Black Boy. It is unfortunate that Motsepe and his gang of terrors with this latest one, the Premier League players like Jamie Carragher are now vindicated. Andrew from Ikorodu. Last but not the least, Morocco should be fined for cancelling the WAFCON after the preparation of all countries and letting them down.
Did they cancel it?
And letting them down. Now they are ready to host it. Better Sports, Joseph again from Asaba. African countries should not honor any tournament in Morocco now until Senegalese fans held in custody are released. Otherwise, it will not be far-fetched in another African country. If another African country falls prey to Morocco's actions, again, those ones are in police custody for their actions in the final, not because of what they played.
Sports Radio Brilla. Thank you, Joseph Obisheson. Sports Radio Brilla FM. We're still looking at happenings in African football. So much is happening. So much has happened. The executive committee of CAF is meeting in Cairo, and we're telling you about some of the reforms they are planning for the days to come, the weeks to come, and some of the discussions that they've had. And of course, the appointment of Samson Adamu as acting Secgen of the body. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Anthony.
Good afternoon.
And good afternoon, Joseph.
What's your name?
Yeah, should I go ahead?
Yes, well, tell us your name.
My name is Dr. Ori.
Okay, go on.
Hello?
Go on, I can hear you, go on.
Okay. I just want to air my own view. I think CAF is to blame for this whole saga. There was a match commissioner on that final day that would have called the referee to order. The match commissioner did not in any way. Also, they're only asking Senegal to return back to the field. Maybe they're looking at the face of the final that to be like a final that maybe the first is happening in Africa, a team walked out, and because of the whole controversy, they had to complete that match. CAF should just swallow the bitter pill, admit that the fault was from the referees, and just leave Senegal the way it is. For me, I also think Senegal is also refined for what they did with the friendlies. Throwing that cup was unnecessary as far as I'm concerned. Knowing that the world of football is behind them, they don't have any point to prove that they are actually African champions because we see them as such.
Okay.
I think that's what they shouldn't allow it slide. They should be punished for that. But in the long run, I expect CAF to do the needful. It has not been heard of before. Morocco is trying to, twist CAF. Maybe there's more to it. I hope we're not going to see what happened to FIFA. I think in the year 2000, 2002, where it involves Plata, Platini, and all those things that had to do with corruption in FIFA. That's what I'm envisaging because maybe Morocco has a leverage against CAF. That they want to disgrace Morocco. They all go down for it. That means the embarrassment will be good for CAF and the Moroccan FA. That's just my take.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Sports Radio Brilla FM. The matter long. The matter too long. A long reach River Niger. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
My name is Victor.
Victor, go on.
Yes, sir, Mr. Anthony. See, this problem, now can't cope this problem. We cannot recognize Morocco as a champion. You see, the guy we know say he's a champion because they play the ball and they win the ball. They win the cup on the field. Why they don't do things according to what it's supposed to do? They do the wrong thing and they give the cup to who give the cup to Senegal? CAF. So you can't take the cup from them. It's wrong to do all those things. What they did was very bad. There's so much corruption in that CAF this thing with Morocco. Thank you.
Okay. Let's continue with African football because Jurgen Klopp is warning his former club side Liverpool. He says finding a replacement, a successor for Mohamed Salah would be an impossible task for the Reds. Say there's only one Mo Salah. Only one Mo Salah. The German who oversaw the most prolific years of the Egyptian's career believes that the forward's unique output makes him a one-of-a-kind talent in world football. He spoke ahead of his return to Anfield for what was dubbed a Legends charity match. It was full of praise for Mo Salah. Says that it will be impossible for Liverpool to replace Mo Salah. One quick target for Liverpool would have been Michael Olise, who plays for Bayern Munich. The French international was was seen as a replacement, but Bayern Munich say Michael Olise is not for sale, not even for the reported 173,000 pounds, 173 million pounds that Liverpool was reportedly said to have put on the table. But for Jurgen Klopp, he says it is impossible to replace Mo Salah. Mo Salah too good. Mo Salah, of course, scored 377 goal, has 377 goal involvements in 435 appearances for Liverpool. The record is there. He says, this man, I'm not sure, say Liverpool go find a suitable or worthy replacement. It's sad. Mo Salah says he's leaving Liverpool at the end of the season, and his former manager is saying, Liverpool cannot replace Mo Salah. My question is simple. Is it truly impossible to replace Mo Salah at Liverpool? Is it truly impossible to replace the Egyptian who's leaving Liverpool in a few months' time? Is it truly impossible? If you say it's possible, let me know. If you think it is impossible, let me know as well. Who are possible replacements for Mo Salah? Who be the player? Now they tell us, say, Mo Salah. Because I remember when Sadio Mane left, they tried a few times to have a replacement for Mane. But it now looks like replacing Salah might just be more difficult than replacing Mane. The likes of Luis Diaz tried. The likes of Cody Gakpo tried. The Jurgen Klopp is saying that it is impossible. I don't know if Joseph agrees or disagrees. What say you?
It is practically impossible to replace Mohamed Salah. Basically done for Liverpool, and actually the way is for his goals, for what is apart from what it means to the team particularly, that legendary figure. And I think it's going to be hard, first of all, to get the same level of talent that Salah had or has had in this term. What he was able to give Liverpool in terms of the goals. Yes, they give him the same way, but the truth is, I'm not sure to say maybe it's enough to say maybe it's slowed down, because I feel like it can still pick up once again. But given that he's about to leave the club, and you need somebody to give you at least say minimum of 5 years for that longevity. He's done 9 years with Liverpool, and give him say another person minimum of 5 years, the same level of goals, the same level of commitment, the same clutch moment. I don't even think there are plenty players or plenty wingers to start with in football today that are scoring the same crazy volume as much as he's been doing, if you're not an elite striker. So if everybody agrees that there's not much of an elite striker, okay, apart from probably 3 or 4 or maybe a maximum of 5 in the world today, how much more can we say we can get elite wingers doing those same numbers? And I think it is really going to be a difficult one to get at least something that is up to half of what he has done for Liverpool. So I don't think it's going to be in fact, I don't think they will ever be able to replace Salah. The goals will not come. I don't want to do it maybe potentials, but again, I think I've seen enough of football to know that you can't depend on potentials to get you over the line. And at this point in time, looking at people who are currently at their peak, wingers at their peak, who play the same role as Salah, they're no reach. So they should just try as much as possible to get something that is near. One would have to substitute for another one. Either you get somebody who wants to do all the assists or the goals. Given that we don't have plenty goal scorers, it's basically want to go for all assist makers, because Salah was busy racking up assists as well. So you just need to get something.
Which names they come your mind?
Somebody mentioned Yildiz to me yesterday, and I feel like okay, Yildiz is also a potential. He's not going to give you the goals. He shoots a lot, but he's not going to give you the goals. That's again if he's eventually going to be shown to that right wing. Some people
Liverpool didn't plan well. Perhaps they should have gone for Brian Mbeumo before he joined Man U.
Yes, that's the closest in terms of okay.
But I'm not sure I'm not sure if it's possible to take him from Man U now.
No, it's not possible. They know if you do him again. Man U and Liverpool, you know if you do him again. Probably maybe it goes to some other clubs.
Therefore don't carry him from Man U.
That time.
From Brentford, I mean.
Maybe
it fits the profile. It fits the profile.
Yeah, left-footed player. He can use both feet actually, but it comes from the wings, from the right wing. He can shoot, he can score, makes assist as well. So he need that profile. Maybe not the nearest in terms of he also gets Premier League experience. So, but every other person, Semenyo is also that guy. Can use both feet. Maybe
Semenyo don't go Man City.
He don't go Man City. No go fit get them. Where again? Maybe Kudus is in terms of profile, but Kudus not be goal scorer. He go rather do everything, do assist. So those are the profiles, but they no fit. So I just think they'll just try as much as possible. Now it's basically about tactics. Soboslai don't play that wing.
And they not forget Saka.
No possible.
Arsenal not agree.
No possible. Saka go do another 5 years for Arsenal minimum before any other thing. So I think it's.
And they not forget Cole Palmer.
Cole Palmer no be right winger.
They go play him there. You go play him.
The one where this man Rosemary the first half for there we no be playing. Now there they play under Rosemary and Leon Rosenio. And the guy basically is not he's not enjoying himself. He wants to be the main man, drifting to the middle of the park, conduct the play, and they enjoy himself now. So I think it is practically impossible, except maybe in the next few years, somebody just comes on. But from where I'm sitting, where I'm by POV, I don't think it's possible to replace Salah.
Okay, Joseph says it's impossible to replace Mo Salah, the Liverpool legend, the Egyptian king, the pharaoh. The man, of course, who make things happen for a Liverpool club. Abi, they go call it Lamine Yamal, Rafinha.
Now only Lamine Yamal. Those ones don't fit. That one a Barcelona prototype. You know fit come out.
Okay, Sports Radio. Hello, Mo Salah. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you.
Good afternoon. I can talk.
Go on.
Who's the other still going around at the mention to replace Mo Salah?
You mention your own now.
If we know this Congo, anything where you do as a winger. You know the score goal.
So that means you agree with Jurgen Klopp. It's impossible.
Yes, now him no. Now that guy now give Jurgen Klopp match for Liverpool.
So I think say na money.
No, who's money?
You see what people. But you know I say na money that year.
No. Who they talk that kind? People they do the argument, but they look them say na sentiment because maybe I don't know why they use that kind of argument in the first place. Just like Messi and Ronaldo. All those arguments not supposed to be. The difference is clear. The only player where they see, but I never too sure because they say do use them.
Who that?
Where play matter. 90 this is Sabowula because if you say that guy goes to score goal. You say the way where they look at him. If he says to give him plenty time, he goes to score goal.
Okay.
Now the only person where see they come close.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very, very much. When Mane leave Liverpool, Jurgen Klopp not talk this thing. He didn't say Mane was impossible. We don't say that's how they normally they don't say Salah is too selfish, blah 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 blah. Money. Now it's impossible to replace Salah.
They don't really replace Mane itself. But after Mane don't come out, everybody see what Salah won't do for Liverpool.
All those Luis Diaz, all those Cody Gakpo, not those boys.
They know really play. How many goals they score? After even you are very good, how many years they stay? They know those two guys. You go they hard to even get the kind of wingers where Luis Diaz even did now. It's still hard. Maybe they go carry Kvaratskhelia or Dembele. Those ones they do well. Dembele they do numbers, they score, they assist. But injuries,
Sports Radio. Hello.
Oh, good afternoon.
I greet you.
From Lekki.
Go on.
I don't believe in the world is possible. Because this same Salah is it Messi or Ronaldo? When he was in Chelsea, he's a good player. I don't do that.
Do you have choices? You have names you want to give us?
Sir?
You have names. You get names when you want to give us as like possible.
Michael
Olise, okay, one.
So meanwhile, all these players, I never can say, even when Liverpool go for Salah, when he was in Roma, you don't know that Salah would deliver to this extent. So you get. So, but when you get to Liverpool, you just come to something else. Now, see, maybe Salah is just like, so it doesn't mean anybody just look for good player, better player that can just replace his position. That's all.
Okay. It says Michael Olise, but Bayern are playing hardball. They say Michael Olise is not for sale. Not for sale. Where they go? I've been at Pedro Neto of Chelsea.
The white Chelsea fans.
Pedro Neto. They will now build him. You know, so when Salah come, it was not this finished article. They build them.
Which cement they use?
They use cement and granite and everything. They build them.
If they call it
this Salah.
If they call it controversial now, everybody will go to talk.
So this Salah, you think overnight Salah take day wait till nobody Salah play for Chelsea. So when Salah went to Roma, he don't they show signs. By the time he come when Jurgen Klopp come mold them, build them. I'm sure you've seen a Jurgen Klopp day now.
Now clay take mold them.
Yes, he mold them, build them. Hello. I greet you.
This is Victor from Maribo.
Go on.
I think to play Salah can maybe Michael Olise or Lamine Yamal. But Baka will not be able to use Michael Olise.
Okay.
Lamine Yamal no dey score.
Sports Radio. Even the Michael Olise if he score like Salah.
You know they score.
If he score like Salah.
You know the guy basically just like to the walk, dribble and assist. You know, if you see chance, the most time they pass him around.
Okay.
Except maybe the call instructor and
hello.
Time you probably the limit him.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you.
This is Chelsea Chief Priest.
Okay, Chelsea Chief Priest. Go on.
The reality is that their clubs have said it. All they will say, Anthony, you form you go they cut you for America saying Bruno for Man U to replace who?
Who be Chukwuemeka? Who is that?
Bible for Man U now, that one footballer.
Brian Mbeumo. Correct replacement. What are you talking about?
I beg you, leave matter for Matthias.
The same profile. If you Brian Mbeumo they play ball. I they play ball.
When no gay eye, and first when gay one eye, now the king for there.
Brian Mbeumo sabi play ball. Let's leave banter.
How many more eye people call them?
Even they will listen. And you can't call again. You can't go call Neto. Like I see you 101, I for dive you.
Why you go dive me?
Honestly, all those people where they call no be playing now.
No. Let's be serious. Brian Mbeumo sabi play ball.
Neto and Mbeumo no fit make 5 aside.
Who?
About those one they play.
Who be that?
I beg you. Mosala no get replacement. You know day. That's just the reality. You know day.
Okay. Now just to say you not rate Brian Mbeumo. You not rate him. But Brian Mbeumo they play ball. They play ball. If say na Liverpool in day. Even for Man U when he dey, how many people they play? Apart from Bruno, how many people play past Brian Mbeumo for that Man U? They're not plenty now. He did for that Man United, we know they function well. But he never do double digit this season.
You don't do.
They play ball. I don't know why you know rate him. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello. Good afternoon. My name is Peter.
Go on.
Monsala, what's about Monsala? Monsala is very reflective. They popular. I'm going to play away to replace Monsala. All this play away they come. I know say this type of thing. Even Mbappe, don't replace Monsala.
See where you carry. See where you carry and they go again. Now what happen?
Yes. Monsala no get replacement. Even Mbappe say, even that Brown Mbeumo is player now. I go say Brown Mbeumo. All this style they make sure. I know see what is Salah do for Liverpool. I never see any player for now will come to go to Salah. So he don't get replacement.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know saying rival fans they talk all this thing. You even call. You know where you take on spoil them. Now that Kylian Mbappe where you go put. Liverpool will buy Kylian Mbappe. Liverpool will buy anybody did that. Liverpool when they play at the level of Kylian Mbappe. Now that one where you put 9 years, you just go spoil them. Even Salah self not fit talk that thing when you talk about Kylian Mbappe. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Mr. Lakan, we have a player there now. That's a champion or
Who is a champion? Who is that one?
There is one boy that is working in the Gada.
Yeah, Rio Ingomoa.
That boy is good. They get the replacement then.
Oh.
That boy can play that position.
Okay.
Thank you.
Not be that boy they talk about, Rio Ingomoa, that's Smolly. I mean, another player they talk about. That boy never buff. Oh. We even talk about players who don't buff. See, they go struggle to replace Salah. They go, they bring that boy. How many goals that boy don't score for in football? Hello. Apart that goal he scored against Newcastle, he don't score again. He scored a winner, late winner against Newcastle. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm Fred calling from Nambe.
Go on.
Yeah. This Salah never started you football for one day. Salah called Liverpool before he come video. Now challenge with Mane. And then Mane see him challenging each other. And I made that Salah come up like that. So Mbemo with the talk. If Mbemo gets anyone who can challenge him, he can become somebody like that Salah. So there's a people where they can train this challenge come inside football. They can build up and become somebody special. So Salah never started football one day where he become a special player. So they can have somebody who can replace him. That's football.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not even saying Brandon Mbeumo is going to play up to Salah levels, but now worthy candidates. Just that Man United don't carry him. If he was not with Man United, Liverpool for just go for him full force. He go play the ball. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
I agree with you. Good afternoon.
Salah, they can replace him.
Who go replace him? Who be your candidate?
Let them go for Mason Greenwood.
Mason Greenwood. That was a good choice.
The Biscop.
That's
for 1 to 2 years. He will
that's actually a very good choice.
But
I don't know whether the work people when they for UK go allow and come back. That's a very, very good choice.
Probably the perfect one. He scores, he assists,
and he's young.
He's young.
So he gets the opportunity to even grow. And if he not to cost,
no cost. But it depends on what Maze wants to. But he's still tied somehow to Man United because they have to get, I think, 50 or 60% of whatever they sell him.
That's a very, very good choice, Mason Greenwood.
Yeah, but they're not gonna. If he come.
Give that boy if he come, give him maybe 2-3 seasons. If he put his head down with good coaching,
he feels like a serious guy with the game. Like a serious guy with the game. Anything outside of the game, I know if you talk about because most of the lessons they like that person would be saying they taking lessons and they what's the word now? They correct many of the errors and I'm not sure say go even take 2 seasons before he probably do.
That's a good choice. He's left-footed. He's young.
The reason why I left him out is because realistically,
the chances of him coming back to England and coming to Liverpool as a former Man United player, he go hard.
People will not forgive. What be the name? This one we don't go Qatar. This one we kicking cats. Consumer. And they don't forgive consumer for kicking his cat. I will forgive that kind of thing.
Hello, Sports Radio. That's actually a very good choice. Your frequency of Champion Sports Radio. Mo Salah. Is it actually impossible to replace Mo Salah? Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It's just pushing Prince calling back.
Go on.
Why Greenwood no go fit come back?
You don't know what in Porsche come up for England.
For sure, but the same court tell us say he's not guilty.
But it doesn't work like that now. First of all, na Man U in day before, and this na Liverpool.
England. But the same player, now tell the same person that say he's not guilty anymore. So if somebody is not guilty of offense where you accuse them, what next? You should be free to move around or go anywhere to play. I don't understand England, the way their rulings do. Okay, look at what they're doing with former Chelsea owner presently. I don't understand that UK judiciary. Feel like saying at the same time where our judiciary go learn from self.
Okay, thank you very, very much, Sports Radio. We're talking about Mo Salah this afternoon. There's a replacement for Mo Salah. Jurgen Klopp says that it is impossible when you look at the contributions of Mo Salah down the years. Some have even argued that Mo Salah is the greatest African that the Premier League has ever seen. The records are there. Some say na Drogba, some say na Salah. Who will be the greatest African player the Premier League has ever seen? Drogba, Salah?
I don't go like give you.
Yeah.
It's very hard.
Is it that hard?
Drogba won more titles. That's the first argument. Drogba won more titles, but individually you have to give it to Salah. Salah has more numbers. He's got titles. He's got more awards. That's on the. But based on what he do to the team, I think many people rather take Drogba for winning more with the team than Salah was the bigger side. But personally for me, I think first of all you have to look at the individual talent, then the individual number, because this now function of how good was he. So for me, and nobody says Salah no win at all as well. I think for me it's Salah. I would also understand if people actually go for Drogba, but I think personally I'll pick Salah.
Sports Radio, Brother FM. Jurgen Klopp says it will be impossible to replace Mo Salah. Hello.
Anthony.
I greet you.
Good afternoon.
I greet you. Go on.
In a month after the 20 fans of the call, Drogba no reach. Now by story now I've been at assist, and I've been by dribbling. Let's see one use from here. Nothing where Drogba win, where Salah no win. Even Salah self will win some things where Drogba no win. Salah is a number one legend in Premier League. Number one. They know they argue. They know nobody come close at it. Thank you.
Okay. Says he's a Chelsea fan, but Drogba does not come close. Does not come close to Salah. Maybe Drogba did the level of the Yaya Toure. Even Yaya Toure is a Premier League legend.
Yes.
We get one time when we say no Yaya Toure, no Man City. Yeah. Sports Radio.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
We good, very good.
First one I know say see take a position that never our star assuming because we could take that position. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Says that Victor Osimhen can replace Mo Salah. Do you know that Yaya Toure was so good from midfield? He did beat the Drogba to African Footballer of the Year title. You don't know that?
Yeah.
They beat Drogba self when it comes to best player in Cote d'Ivoire. So now even the argument self, who is greater, Yaya Toure or Didier Drogba? So wait, I want to ask you one question. When Yaya Toure they win back-to-back African Footballer of the Year, where did Drogba dey?
That time Drogba don't dey exhaust now.
Where him been dey?
Drogba just turned 2015. Drogba don't dey exhaust before he can't come out go
from midfield though.
Yeah. That time Drogba don't dey exhaust now.
How many years Yaya Toure takes in Drogba takes in Yaya Toure? No, they ask you not be they be settled.
Drogba, maybe Drogba 2009, maybe Drogba 2008, 9, 10, or 11, 12 self. No.
Sports Radio, hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
Anthony, good afternoon. My name is John Pedro. I greet yourself.
Welcome.
Yeah. Anthony, you are talking about the greatest Premier League player. The EPL. So somebody comparing what's it called? What's his name? Egyptian player, Mohamed Salah.
Yes.
For me, these are two different eras. The era of Drogba and the era of Mohamed Salah. I don't think it's comparable because when Drogba was playing, Drogba took the EPL by storm. Everybody.
So Salah, how Salah can't take the EPL? He take him by breeze. By breeze.
Let me on that piece. I know they play in EPL, but I'm saying that in the Drogba era, the way that guy took EPL, the way he played, my brother, I can't compare Drogba.
How Salah take the use the same measurement for Salah now? How Salah take the Premier League?
No, what I'm saying is that
now breeze use Drogba use Tommy use breeze.
Cool breeze.
No, the way he plays.
You see, we are struggling to understand you.
No, try to understand me now. I said
I said the way he represents Africa.
How Salah do you own to? Salah not represent?
No, I said different era. I said different era. The way Drogba play and the way Salah play, I said they are two different era. All of them performing their own.
So no, talk Salah on now. How Salah take play for your era now? He didn't take the Premier League by storm.
Salah did well. What I mean is that if you check the Drogba era time, if you see the caliber of
boys. You don't talk like a typical Chelsea fan. You talk like typical Chelsea fan. The time when Drogba they play for Premier League, they know they play them, or the ball that they play now, you know hard. Or I they try to understand, or it is different. You say era. You take them by storm. How Salah they take the Premier League by storm? Have you seen his numbers? You don't see Salah don't break the Drogba record since 2021, 5 years ago. Any record when Drogba gets, he don't break him like 5 years ago. You say he take him by storm. So how Salah they take the Premier League? He's not even an out-and-out striker. I ain't take the Premier League. You know if he tell me, he say na era. We don't know say na era. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
My name is on the matter of Salah and Drogba, I think what the last caller was saying, trying to say, is the kind of defender, the kind of type of play, ball they play in that time.
They're not they play ball again.
No. You know, this time, any small soldier, they might even blow foul, anything, cannot do. There are a lot of rules now.
So Drogba must have played in the 70s.
But the kind of player, the kind of defender that they during time, okay, now, yes, sir, let me tell you something. Thierry doesn't have the number of goals Salah has today in production. But does that make Salah greater than anyone?
Yes. I say yes. Yes.
Where is Gary Neville, all of them, they had this.
Salah play past Thierry Henry.
They said the best 40 players. That was what they throw them. They said best 40 players.
Okay, tell me how Thierry Henry play past Salah.
No, it's not so done. This is because I'm not the one I raised this question, though. I'm talking about what.
No, me I answer you now. I don't need to go to England. Yes. The answer is yes.
No, look at the achievement. Look at the achievement.
What did Thierry Henry achieve now? What did he achieve?
Salah plays better than him. That's what I'm saying. When you look at achievement,
your line no clear, but tell me what did Thierry Henry achieve?
I'm driving.
Park and call us back. What did Thierry Henry achieve with Arsenal? When Salah not double. What will they talk? Yes, my answer is yes.
I think it's just nostalgic bias. I understand.
What did he play? How many times Thierry how could they talk this thing well? Even this they talk about when they talk safe. How many years it takes senior Yaya Toure? Not be the same team then they. Abi Yaya Toure not play for Cote d'Ivoire and play for Man City. Why is somebody making it sound as if the Drogba played in 1970? Say that time they be born and they play defend. Which defender? No, permanently not get defender again.
When I go talk, say Van Dijk is you better pass this one. You better pass that one. All of a sudden they want to.
Thierry Henry na their friend though for that studio, for that this thing. Now their friend though. They talk better thing about. Now their friend in BU. Show us the numbers and the titles and the trophies. Not be running around, come off for Arsenal, go Barcelona, go win Champions League. Sports Radio.
Good afternoon.
I agree to you. Good afternoon.
Salah, they defend Salah, Drogba. Say the Chelsea squad where Salah no fit make abi.
You say what?
So you know fit compare Salah and.
Salah play past Drogba now. What do you they compare? You play past him now.
You no play past him. If you play past him when he come Chelsea, that you no go wrong.
You they talk that Salah of small picking. You see Chelsea fans. Chelsea fans they fail to understand one thing. When he be small picking, when Salah turned to man, when Kevin De Bruyne turned to man, was there any Chelsea midfielder in contemporary football where he matched Kevin De Bruyne in his prime? Now let Frank Lampard, Kevin De Bruyne when Chelsea went off his ball play by the time go Wolfsburg. go transform when he come Man City. What are you talking about? You dey compare Salah of small pikin. This Victor Osimhen when they hot today. Do you know that Victor Osimhen signed for Wolfsburg? He not see ball play. You do know that before in Congo Charleroi, Congo Lille, Congo Napoli, some play, even this Didier Drogba. When Didier Drogba was a late bloomer, how the ball take bounce for Didier Drogba for Olympic Marseille? How it take bounce for him? Before he come Chelsea when the ball come they bounce well. Maybe they call speed. They are talking about Salah, formative Salah. When Salah ready, when he come back Premier League, you know everything they think I did it Chelsea. Oh my, he did light up. Well, and I don't forget. He did talk about Salah at that time. Omar Buban. If you like make as Joseph did like this now, may you come see Joseph in 10 years time or in 15 years time. He will not be the same person. No. Salah na small that time he play for Chelsea. I see one video of Salah. He don't even get hair. Now low cut. Now he gets. No be a very small. He knows how to play ball. Now that one they compare. Hey, Jesus. Talk about Salah the man. When he don't mature. When John go mature. They say he run come up for Chelsea. If you did that Chelsea, if you don't go run. You know those are two examples of players that Chelsea let go. By the time they come back, when they come, you not gonna know them again. Now another Salah. I been another Salah with the talk. Maybe na Baraka the Salah with the talk. Hello.
Afternoon.
I greet you.
Yeah, Abalo from Ikoyi.
Abalo, go on.
Yeah, you see, for me, Salah, great player, and someone compared him to Thierry Henry, and Tony, you said with me Thierry Henry play. That one, I don't agree with you. I don't agree with that one at all. You know, you say waiting Thierry Henry play for Arsenal. No. The number also are there now.
No, that's Salah. Now, we don't compare Salah and Thierry Henry now, not be another person.
I know, but I did waiting Thierry Henry playing. That one.
Waiting he play for West Salah day. Now the thing that they talk with that.
You say waiting?
Waiting Thierry Henry play for West Salah day now.
If I say you know what Thierry Henry, I know.
No. Abalo. Now you watch him. I know watch him.
No, this no. You cannot say waiting Thierry Henry play for Arsenal. You see the
this thing I talk. This thing I talk. Na Salah. Thierry Henry and Salah, more Salah. Not be Thierry Henry and another player. Salah.
Tony, I don't want to go far.
You need to go far.
You
need to go far.
What you tell me? What you tell that guy? Say what you did and play now. I don't say.
Yes, now for West Salah day.
I don't concur with you at all. You know,
Abalo. No worry. Arsenal fans and Chelsea fans, they not go agree. They not go agree. Salah, hey, Eshim. Hello.
Hi, Tony. Good morning. Good afternoon.
I greet you.
Yeah. No, sir, I greet you.
I greet you. Welcome.
Okay, this is Oloshula calling from Onisha.
Go on.
Mo Salah, at least for Africa, I think it is the greatest for Africa. But in watching, I watch Drogba, I watch the other person from Cote d'Ivoire. What is his name?
Who's that?
The other guy you come from
Drogba, Abi Yaya Toure.
Yaya Toure. I watched of them. But comparing Drogba, Yaya Toure with Mo Salah, I don't think is right. The only person even for England, the best winger for England, if I remove Giggs is not ready to compare with Salah. But if I remove Giggs, Salah is the best winger for England. I'm telling you, because of what Giggs did, how many trophies he won. But if I remove Giggs from among others, Salah is the best winger in England so far. Thank you.
Even that Ryan Giggs, Salah play pass him. Salah play past Ryan Giggs. For me, he play past Ryan Giggs. Ryan Giggs was fortunate to be in a Man United team that was winning titles. If Salah did that team, go they win him now. You know how many goals Salah scored in the Premier League? For a winger. Not be out and out striker like all those there, Alan Shearer and Harry Kane. You know how many goals he scored? Not be centre forward in BO, in a winger. And he outscored some of the greatest players that have played in the Premier League. Sergio Aguero, he outscored him. Thierry Henry, he outscored him. Even Frank Lampard, when he scored from midfield, Salah scored past him. I hope you know, Joseph.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I think, I don't know, recency bias, most times they make people they forget waiting things really be.
For that Liverpool self, if you bring their legend, Robbie Fowler, Salah scored past him. Shebi, the highest goal scorer for Chelsea na Frank Lampard. Yeah. Salah scored past him. Their all-time highest goal scorer, not be Drogba, Frank Lampard. Salah outscored him. Arsenal all-time highest goal scorer for Premier League na Thierry Henry. Salah outscored him. Now only 3 people, Wayne Rooney, Alan Shearer, and Harry Kane, 9 score goals past Salah for Premier League. Only those 3. Every other person when you feel call, retired and active, Salah outscored them. That's how great Salah is. Not be me make the numbers, so now Salah scored the goals. So we just the counter. Sports Radio.
Good afternoon, Anthony. Once again, this is Dr. Ori.
I greet you.
Can I go ahead?
Go. No, why not? Go on.
Yeah, see, Anthony, I love your analysis today. You're on point. It's those that did not watch Salah and Henry that will be saying these things. Salah, as far as even still remains Africa's greatest player that has ever played in the Premier League. Let's forget anything. It was not only when Thierry Henry went to Barcelona as far as club football was concerned that he won something meaningful. Salah stayed, gave Liverpool that reputation. They can't even compare. When you were talking about Robbie Fowler, he not reach Salah. As far as even Salah is even Liverpool's greatest, they know that one. When they want credit, he gave it to them twice. How many of them? How many Liverpool greats even win the PFL best player? How many of them want the highest goal scorer? For a winger, the total number of goals have scored even the supposed Thierry Henry. So even the people that played more than that scored them are only was traditional strikers. And you are saying this, the number speaks for itself. The assist, the recognition speaks for itself. So anybody that complains that says you cannot compare Thierry Henry, the only thing Thierry Henry was the World Cup, and he wasn't even their star man at that World Cup. Henry was not their star man. He just was part of that team. Even in the Euro 2000, everybody was Zizou all the way that gave them that. So he came when he came to Arsenal. He played in Juventus. How many matches? Just 5 goals I scored in the 2 or 3 seasons I played for Juventus. So what are we saying? Salah has cemented himself as far as I'm concerned. Thank you very much.
Okay. Mo Salah. Eshi Makanaki. Mo Salah. No, they can take play. I go put Didier Drogba and Yaya Toure for the same class. That class, Salah did that class, but now he be the class captain. When I be the class rep. If he now go the right people name. No, now Salah be the class captain of that class. For front row, Yaya Toure and Didier Drogba did the front row. They did row 1. Now Salah be the class rep. Hello, or the class leader.
Hello.
I greet you.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Anthony. You don't make my day today. I just laugh. They give those cases for us because they know they agree.
You see Didier Drogba, Sadio Mane, Yaya Toure, they did the same class, the same row 1.
Even they should call Michael Essien and John.
No, Michael Essien, they know they that class. No, they did. They another class.
See, nobody, no player in Africa can compare to Salah. Salah tries his best. He carry Africa above every other player in Premier League. But he even defeat them. He tries his best. That is our African mate. He did an excellent job. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Okay. That class, if we come later, put Kanu inside that class. Kanu did that class, but he did for back.
Back row.
He did for back row, but he did the class too. Because why you like it or not, Canon a great player when play for Premier League. Because Samuel Eto'o did not have a long career in the Premier League. If to say that in career, but that one will come for the conversation when you put African football forward. George Weah said play Premier League. George Weah play Chelsea.
Yes.
But because he did not get long spell, but all of them did the class. Kanu did that class. They. But that class, now Mo Salah be the class captain as far as the Premier League is concerned. Then if you can't expand the argument, African football legends, Salah not going to be the class captain. Some of that, maybe Eto'o. Now Eto'o will be the class captain for that one. Because of what he don't do for African football.
Yes.
And what he don't do generally. Yaya Toure saved there, he could follow it to drag him. Yaya Toure was great. Whether for Man City, even for Barcelona, they try. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Tony, good afternoon.
I greet you. Good afternoon to you.
Thank you for making us happy every Saturday.
We thank God.
Listen, people listen to you because of your analysis. Moemi Jakarta, the one told you that Nigeria will not qualify for World Cup due to the old players, the old coaches. They embezzle the money. I'm the one that mean they will not go to World Cup.
Okay.
Let me correct you some aspect of sports. I know you know more than this. You don't know everything. Drogba doesn't pay penalty in Chelsea.
What you call concern that one?
You could asking measurement of goals now.
Why you not they play penalty for Chelsea? Then what you concern that one? Why you not they play him now? There's a reason why you not they play him now.
Because Lampard they are in England.
See all those one that they talk. Me I know they reckon with. See, if you are the best player of your club, you go they play everything. You go demand them. Who be Lampard? Now because Lampard have play penalty past you now. Salah know they miss penalty, but now you see they play him.
As coach, you don't choose.
Not be coach they choose.
So Palmer say make it a pay penalty.
So if Messi come your club now, if Messi come your club now, you not go leave the penalty. Or if Ronaldo come your club, you not go leave him.
Salah made Africa proud.
Answer now.
Add the penalties.
If Ronaldo come your club now, you go see they play him. You not go play him again now. So you get why Salah they play penalties for Liverpool. You get why Lampard they play penalties for Liverpool. You get why Haaland they know they play penalty for Man City before income. They know they play.
Drogba had 104 goals. Even if you had the penalties, you know go still reach. Salah had 191 to 104.
Even not even, but you get why you know they play the penalty. So you want to tell me say how many penalties Salah even they score? How many? Salah not be Bruno. I'm sure
because Salah they miss penalties.
Bruno, all the goals when Bruno they score for Man U, most na penalty. I know so Joseph no go agree. Yes, na penalty they count the numbers. Yeah, you say well, they score plenty. Cole Palmer too they score plenty penalties. Before Cole Palmer come Chelsea, they don't get penalty kick taker. You get the reason why they go give you the ball now. So why Drogba not they play the penalty? Say that because they're in England. Who tell you? Lampard sabi score penalty. If you come now, you be penalty specialist. You go take them over from Lampard. You go don't first tell them say as they come. Now me be your number 9 you. I they promise you so number of goals. Penalty, free kick, na me go they play am. If you're not agree, I know they come. Established strikers, they make all these kind of demands. Why you know they score this thing? You don't go tell you go show say you play past the Frank Lampard. Are you that reliable when it comes to penalties? I know they don't tell the coach. Me, I know they miss so. If I play 20, I go score 20. And then they give you the first 5, you score 5. They give you the first 10, you score. You don't say Brian Mbeumo know they miss penalty until he come miss for Man U. He get one shootout when he miss against
Grimsby.
He miss for Brentford. You know they miss, but Bruno said they miss.
You don't miss 8 penalties.
Since it's day man, you don't miss 8 penalties.
No,
how many you don't take?
In general.
8 penalties for in career.
Yeah.
That's high. Hello.
Anthony.
I greet you.
We'll be there. We'll be there, they talk. Anthony, see the topic where you bring today?
Yes.
I need the happy part.
Why?
Happy people made a year.
Why?
People let the 3-year word and always do arguments.
Why? Why?
They say no good, they say fish.
Oh.
You know why I love Antonio Conte, but because of that salary where he say, they allow Chelsea to stay. I see the get that this in that time reaching now. I'm telling you, I believe that only Conte now he go bring Salah from loan. Before you know, this man allows them Chelsea to sell Salah. Because I know say Mourinho no dey like people players. Now we make him make Salah no make that team then. Because boys wey dey that team that time. Now Salah great. Now you are young small boys. Now Chelsea recruit that time. Because they keep Salah for bench, they bring. Wetin Salah do against Chelsea when he gave Marseille? All this thing wey we dey talk say na from Liverpool, Salah arrived, this and that. Fine, the game of great for Liverpool, but from Marseille where I watch for Champions League against Chelsea, 2-1, home and away, he scored Chelsea, he still scored Liverpool. The Mourinho see Liverpool na one buy and Mourinho go attack him because you know say Liverpool use this boy and deal with Chelsea. You run go do politics to get count it and for bench. So that thing tell me when I think supposed to enjoy this growing today. But thank God say the guy still go somewhere where God help him.
Okay.
Salah na most greatest African player in Premier League. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so very much. Let's read your comments on WhatsApp. Joseph Obishe song is going to do justice to all of that.
It is me, Chelsea chief priest. It is difficult situation for Liverpool. No any other Mo Salah. All the players you are calling, none of them is close to Mo. Okay, Isaac Tessie from Alumosho says, I will suggest Liverpool should try and get Greenwood from Marseille. I think he will try and discuss goals too. Good afternoon, Anthony and Joseph. Lawrence from Aja. I don't think it's possible to replace Mo Salah at Liverpool. The only player I feel like is close and a bit easy for Liverpool to pull through is Jarrod Bowen. He has enough Premier League experience. And
but that one, it's not a small boy.
I think he'll be 30 by December or so.
I'll be small boy. So if you replace him after a few seasons.
But you know they even score. Apart from that. Good evening. Think of these players: Michael Owen, Luis Suarez, Fernando Torres, Felipe Coutinho, Raheem Sterling, Sadio Mane, Steven Gerrard, to mention few left, and the club still waxing stronger. They will not miss him for now. The only player that can replace him is Ademola Lookman. Okay. I think Mason Greenwood of Phil Foden. Phil Foden. You know why? Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. I agree with Klopp. I think Liverpool should go for Mason Greenwood or probably Sakai Vasnak and sell him. Marco from VGC. Good day, Tony and Jojo. Liverpool should go for Ahmad from Man United, Prince Asasi. Hi, Football Live crew. I did it from but for me, I totally concur with Klopp. Finding a replacement for Mo Salah is going to be an impossible task for Liverpool. That guy has left an unmatched legacy at Liverpool that will be cumbersome for any other players to erase, equal, or even supersede. The only players on my mind that has such potential as Salah is Rafinha, that Barca and Brazilian winger. I don't know if he's on the side. He has got the charisma of Mo Salah. I guess he's Salah's carbon copy. Having said that, I think what Senegal did yesterday by parading the AFCON trophy in France was an act of ignorance. For crying out loud, that trophy is being subjected to scrutiny, and they are aware of that. Why did they still went ahead? Go ahead parading themselves as champions of Africa? At least they should let SCAS do their work. For me, they should be taught a bitter lesson by banning them for like 2 to 3 years to serve as deterrent to other ignorance as them. Okay. Good afternoon, Anthony and Joseph. I think Karim Adeyemi will be a perfect replacement for Mo Salah. Hamza Abdullah Suleiman from Kaduna. Good afternoon, guys. Salah is irreplaceable. He's greater than Drogba. If not for Manchester City in the last 8 years, Salah's achievements would have been unassailable. Wale from Makomojo. Mr. Tony, okay. Jurgen Klopp is absolutely spot on. To replace Salah, his goals and assists, his aura, his name, his accolades is practically impossible. They haven't replaced Sadio Mane. Mr. Tony and Mr. Joseph, these Chelsea fans will make you guys bust out laughing. Quick one. Salah has 3 PFA. Drogba has none. Salah has 4 EPL golden boots in record with Thierry Henry. Drogba has 1. Ezekiel from Ikorodu. Okay, good afternoon, Joseph Oyelamba and the controversial Anthony Taylor Asawana Kerison from KD.
Oh, God.
I think Vinicius is a good replacement for Salah. Moreover, he's no longer the poster boy at Madrid. Vinicius is left winger. He says, I will pick Salah ahead of Drogba. And Tony, this energy way they take Adi Salah and Henry. Why you know use that same energy? Pursue Joseph, come out from studio the other day where he say go pick Kamavinga ahead of Rodri. As a DM, I maintain my stance.
I don't remember that day. What day was that?
I said Rodri as a defensive midfielder. I say may go Real Madrid, no go fit bench anybody for there.
And it was me and you.
I guess.
I don't remember. Why would you do that?
I still maintain him. You know go fit we one bench. Kamavinga as a DM a complete guy. He dey chop attackers for fun. Rodri
now the same ball we dey watch. Who is Kamavinga? Who be that?
Kamavinga as a DM. How many things? Compare the statistics by see the way it take long.
Who be Kamavinga?
The one where they Real Madrid. Now they talk against Rodri.
Who they now only you they rate him. Who they rate Kamavinga?
Yeah, I rate him. The numbers rate him. Obviously better in that position as a DM. No, Rodri don't get the mileage.
Kamavinga not rich.
Well, good afternoon. I'm a Chelsea fan, but I agree entirely with what Tony said. Salah passed my legend Drogba by numbers. That's undisputed. Numbers don't lie. To be honest, Ebenezer from Ilorin. Mo Salah is the best winger ever to play Premier League. Shadipo from Anambra State. Okay. Good evening. Happy Palm Sunday to all Bella fans worldwide. Salah is just the best among all the guys, Jerry. I beg help pray Arsenal. All our players don't carry injury. The list is getting endless now. Okay, from international due to injury. Okay, my name is Ejixner says, please, I want to ask a question. Can anything possibly be done for Super Eagles to go to World Cup if NFF appeal at this point? No one is saying anything about Super Eagles going to the World Cup again. Why are you people keeping us in the dark?
Which dark? Who is dark? You know they hear all the two they talk. You know they hear them. Which dark?
Man, no play penalties during his time at Liverpool and Southampton, and he scored 111 league goals, more than Drogba for Chelsea and Emmanuel UK. Another angle. He got 2 of Tottenham Hotspur left by mutual agreements. Since when? How was that happen? When did that happen? My name is Austin. When Drogba was at Chelsea, Frank Lampard was Chelsea's penalty taker. If Drogba was taking penalties the way Salah was taking at Liverpool, he would have had the same goal ratio as Salah. Says,
if my auntie was this, that, she would be my uncle.
He said Salah did not do well at Chelsea because he was still young then. How old is Yamal of Barcelona, who is doing wonders at his age? Now only Yamal did. My name is Taiwo from Ikorodu. Salah is irreplaceable for Liverpool, but Mo Salah is a better player than Drogba, but not in Henry level. So, if so, why can't he win at least one AFCON? Good afternoon, Anthony and Joseph. This is Olabisi from Ikotu. Mo Salah is the greatest player in both Africa and Liverpool. Okay, good afternoon, my guys. I am Mr. Amadu, an Arsenal fan. Let me take you back to Barca versus Arsenal Champions League final. Was it not the same 100 that missed 3 to 4 chances in the first 5 minutes? Henry knee. Charles from Onitsha. Anybody comparing Mo Salah to any African player past or present in EPL doesn't understand the game, football. Okay, good evening, crew. No player is irreplaceable. Every player is unique in their own right. Ima. Good afternoon, my able analyst in the studio. Happy Palm Sunday to you. As for Salah's replacement, I think Chelsea's Esteval should be considered to fit into that position. When encouraged to watch his clip after signing for Liverpool, that guy is a speed star as well. Okpara City from Alagbado. Tony, Rodri post Ballon d'Or for Real Madrid cannot bench their DMs now because Rodri after the CL is no more the Rodri you used to know. That's about it.
Okay, let's. It's official. Tottenham Hotspur have confirmed that they've parted ways. Mutually agreed to part ways with Igor Tudor. This coach was appointed on Valentine's Day. If you count till today, it's not even up to 2 months, 44 days. Igor Tudor has left Tottenham Hotspur. The interim coach indeed has left. Perhaps they don't ask him, can you save this club from relegation? And maybe he's not been able to answer. Tottenham Hotspur are looking at relegation and it might just be a reality. Tottenham Hotspur say they would provide in due course the name of their new coach. The update on a new coach for Tottenham Hotspur will be provided in due course. But for now, Igor Tudor has left his role as interim coach of Tottenham Hotspur. It just happened.
I don't know if it has anything to do with just last week or so. His father died, and he didn't even do the post-match reactions after that game. Immediately went home, and I don't know if it has anything to do with that, because there were no indications that they were going to sack him.
But it was clear now. How many consecutive defeats?
Yeah, they were not getting result as well. But it's a pity. I'm not sure if Tottenham also will not be able to will not go on this relegation, because it looks.
He played 5 games in the Premier League, 1 draw and 4 defeats.
Which one did he draw? Check it out. It's I don't know.
Tottenham Hotspur are just 1 point above the relegation zone. So if they not take time, they might be relegated from the Premier League. And fear, they are afraid.
They should be afraid. Bad decision.
So they've taken a very bold step during the international break. Before action go return, maybe they go don't get good replacement. I felt they should have kept on with Thomas Frank. You know, it wasn't this bad. Hello.
Hello, Tony.
I greet you too.
Joseph, hello.
Welcome.
Tony, you find trouble.
What happened?
You hit me for where I don't like.
What happened to you? What happened?
Justify.
You do Arsenal. Now, man, you can't enter. Abi.
How?
Okay.
How?
Now, man, you don't the way you hit us back, and you hit me where?
How now? How did I hit you?
Let me talk first here. What do you consider Ryan Giggs and Mohamed Salah?
Now I hit you.
Yes. Even though Ryan Giggs they go like Mohamed Salah, you don't mean that Ryan Giggs will start for Man U. I think Ryan Giggs na bench where woman.
I say Salah play past Ryan Giggs. Now what you gonna happen?
Why you go play past now? If maybe go where they score. If you compare Ryan Giggs and Mohamed Salah on a normal day, make them play football. With that prime. If you compare Ryan Giggs,
so what in Ryan Giggs they play with Salah? Now they play the times 2.
Maybe the goals.
Why Ryan Giggs not they score? Okay, why Ryan Giggs not they score goals?
Maybe all players will score.
Abi they not they score goals.
No, Tony, not the all players will score. Abi now all players will.
So Salah when they score goals, he not take pass for Ryan Giggs.
That one, Salah on done with penalty and the rest. You know?
Okay, how many goals Ryan Giggs fit score?
Tony, you don't find my you trouble. No, when you compare Ryan Giggs.
Salah play past Ryan Giggs. Now they tell you. I don't. So first of all your strikers, bar Wayne Rooney, Salah outscored all of them. All your strikers, Salah won't be winger. I'm not even talking about the goals Ryan Giggs scored. Though. I'm saying Salah as a winger outscored all the Man U strikers, midfielders, wingers, bar Wayne Rooney. What does that tell you? Make I not even Congo even talk about the one they do outside of the field. Ryan Giggs. You say what?
Now with their cash with thief now.
You say what? You say what?
Now no concern. I with their cash with thief now.
The field of play. How many goals he scored?
Outside of the field, outside pitch of play.
He was scoring goals outside of the field of play. You want us to go there? No, let's go there. Ryan Giggs. All right, talk on that thing, I beg. Hello.
Hello, Tony Tonero.
I greet you.
Tony Tonero.
I greet you.
Happy Sunday.
Same to you.
FG, I greet you. Joseph.
Well done, welcome.
This is Thomas.
Go on.
Calling from Malakuko.
Go on.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I couldn't get through the beginning of the program. But I wanted to touch on the Senegal, Morocco saga. So, Tony,
yep.
You mean Senegal eventually paraded that?
Yes, they did.
Top?
They did, yes.
Oh, what a wonderful parade it will be. I missed it. They said they are going to do it, and they do it. They are Nadu.
Okay.
I like that.
Okay.
Nadu. And I was hearing Joseph was saying they should retrieve it from their hands immediately.
Okay.
Courtesy the lawyer from Morocco who will say they should keep it in their judiciary custody.
Yeah.
See, Joseph, Because Senegal has done what nobody has done. Then we should name them, or we should tag them the most bad nation in the world, because they don't kill human beings. My brother, if there is no smoke, there won't be a fire. Are you getting it? Who caused all this thing from onset? Is it not CAF themselves? It is CAF themselves who caused it. Allow what any guy is doing, even though we did not support them walking out of the beach.
Okay.
I like what they are doing. It doesn't mean because Morocco provides they are the one who host. Because they are the one who host, they have the structure, facility and everything. So CAF should be in bed with them, romancing them, do everything with them, petting them, making everything go in their way. So now.
Okay.
No.
Okay, thank you very, very much. Joseph Obicheson, I know you are, when it comes to Man United, you can be very, very unrepentant. But let's talk about Salah's numbers. Salah's numbers in the Premier League. Salah in the Premier League outscores Cristiano Ronaldo. Salah in the Premier League outscores Paul Scholes. Salah in the Premier League outscored Ryan Giggs. Who again play for Man United when we say they score goals. Dwight York, Andy Cole. Who again did for Man United? Now only when Rooney. Who again did it? Teddy Sheringham, yes. Salah outscore all of them, all your stars and your legends. All except Wayne Rooney. Who again remain? Who again?
Giggs, Dwight York.
If you add all the goals when Michael Owen scored for Premier League, plus the Newcastle and it score him, they outscore him. Who again? Add all the goals when Van Persie scored for Arsenal and Man U, Salah outscore him. Who again? Call another person. That's it. Now the Salah now they play. Wow. Add all the goals when Sergio Aguero scored.
Sergio Aguero scored 184.
Salah outscored him. Now only Wayne Rooney. And now because say this Salah he don't slow down. No. If say Salah they go the way in go last season, this season, he go down catch Wayne Rooney.
In fact, he go down pass Harry Kane.
You see, even you they shock.
You go down pass Harry Kane. You go down.
Thank God say you this one. You never even argue him. Salah good though. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you.
Anthony, I greet you. Well done. Good work. Anthony, this is Dave.
Go on.
Anthony, please don't follow this with sentiment. You know I'm a Man U supporter for over 30 years now. No winger in the history of Premier League, dead and alive, better than Salah. No winger, dead and alive, is better than this man, Salah. Salah is one of the greatest legends in the history of Premier League. You know how many golden boots? How can somebody come and be coming back talking about Ryan Giggs? Ryan Giggs is our legend, but he's not up to Salah now. People say we should stop all these things they do on radio, come and with sentiments. Follow facts and figures. Who is Ryan Giggs? I respect Ryan Giggs as one of our legends. I watched him. He can't be compared with Salah. This one has nothing to do whether you're a Liverpool fan or you're a Man U fan or you're an Arsenal fan. You look at what the guy has done. It's unbelievable what he has done in the Premier League. That's why I used to tell everybody, nobody should come and tell me in Liverpool that there's any bigger player in the history of Liverpool more than Salah. Forget all this one they're calling Gerrard. What has Gerrard done?
Okay. No verse.
This Tottenham coach, it's not wrong that they sack Thomas Mann. The only mistake they made, they would have brought in one of their legends. So for him to just ginger the fans, ginger the player to see whether they can make it. But the way it is now, so many things are spoiled. It will be difficult for them to achieve relegation.
Okay. Okay. FIFA has taken time out to preview one playoff final, and this playoff final involves Jamaica and DRC. This is the first match between Congo DR and Jamaica. Congo DR's only previous official A match against a team from CONCACAF was a 2-1 away defeat to Mexico. That match was played in May of 2006. It was a friendly. They also played against Bermuda in a training match on the 25th of March. That's a few days ago. It was played in Guadalajara, and they won that match 2-0. This is the real test. Bermuda, yes. Congo DR won that match 2-0. This is the real test. Jamaica versus Congo DR. Congo DR have lost only one of their last 10 World Cup qualifying matches. They've won 7 and drawn 2. Jamaica's overall record against CAF teams, they've played 22 times against CAF teams. They've won 2, drawn 11, and lost 9. Their most recent encounter was a 2-2 draw with Nigeria in a friendly tournament last year in England in May of 2025, with Nigeria winning that match 5-4 on penalties. Jamaica have won 9 of their past 12 World Cup qualifying matches. They've drawn 2 and lost 1. Jamaica have kept 7 clean sheets in their past 9 World Cup qualifying matches. It sets the tone for a very tough game between Congo DR and Jamaica. This is not a stroll in the park for DRC.
No, not at all.
It's not a stroll in the park for them. If they not take time, Jamaica will beat them.
Yeah, I think first of all, now only person will go. I don't think there's anybody that should be underrating Jamaica. You know, especially against a DR Congo side. You know, we play preparation match against Bermuda, but that is not the case. I just think, at least if anybody don't know anything, they played against the Super Eagles at the Nations. Let's be done Unity Cup, and I think
we played 2-2 draw.
Yes, they actually gave us a lot of worries. To be honest, I thought for a good period of time they were almost the better side. But the truth is, I think it's a new kind of environment for DR Congo now. I think whatever they are doing here on the pitch of play, balanced team. Jamaica, I mean, against DR Congo, you look at how they've been winning their games. If you talk to maybe now because now Africa, but I think against the Jamaican side, which I think by good measure, I wouldn't say better in terms of quality players, but the truth is, with more exposure from many of their players, and of course a coach that has been that's seen it all. I think that was where it will be a won or loss, but I think it's going to be a very balanced game. If DR Congo don't take time, Jamaica can play with the ball as much as they like, but I think it just be like waiting Arsenal and the rest of the Premier League they try adopt now. They are good with the set pieces, DR Congo, and I think most times they just look for the just one moment of lapse and take their moment against teams, and I think that's where it could end up. But to be honest, I think I'm rooting for DR Congo. I don't go like them, but I mean the African, at least give us a good chance of doing something good at the World Cup. And I think for me,
you are rooting for DRC, not Jamaica, right?
Not Jamaica.
The winner of this game would be housed in Group K of the FIFA World Cup alongside Colombia, Portugal, and Uzbekistan. FIFA indeed is previewing this final. Looks like FIFA has interest in this game. They've been talking to the coach of DRC, and FIFA has been talking to the goalkeeper of Jamaica. Andre Blake is the goalkeeper of Jamaica. Andre Blake told FIFA that it's going to be a tough game. There are some things that we are going to have to work on, but the next one, it doesn't matter how, we just need to win this game, and we're looking forward to winning it. As for the coach of DRC, Sebastien Desabre, he says that we are really fired up. We're still on course to meet our main objective. That's the goal that we set for ourselves when I took this job 3.5 years ago. This final will be our 13th match since our qualifying campaign began. Sebastien Desabre, coach of the DRC. So any of you is thinking about Nigeria, think again. FIFA don't look this game, and they don't look very well. Colombia, Uzbekistan, and Portugal in Group K of the World Cup will face the winner of this match on Tuesday. 090-44,889, 090-41,889. This is Football Live. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Victor.
Go on, Victor.
I saw they are going to win. I know Jamaica now. I know I'm only their goalkeeper I fear. That's all. That they are good. They are good to go. And at the same time, Harry Kane with Salah, who won golden boots most? I want you to answer me that.
Sports Radio Brola FM. We're still talking about DRC, and we are talking about. Let me read one interesting thing for you. Through the twists and turns of the CAF qualifying, Congo DR always kept an even keel, and their reward is a winner-take-all affair to punch their ticket to the first World Cup, their first World Cup since 1974. The Leopards finished second in their group behind Senegal, and then promptly, according to FIFA, see how FIFA put them, and then promptly eliminated continental giants Cameroon and Nigeria. Eliminated continental giants Cameroon and Nigeria. You see how they rubber stamp them? Eliminated Cameroon and Nigeria in the CAF playoffs to secure their spot in the playoff tournament. Since being on the ground in Mexico, the momentum has continued with a commanding 2-0 friendly win over Bermuda, setting themselves up for this Jamaica clash. FIFA, they preview the match.
You'll probably look at that game. I mean, Jamaica beats Bermuda in their, they played against Bermuda. They beat Bermuda 4-0. But, probably something that will count good for DR Congo will be that the manager that did most of the hard work, now don't resign. So they have a new coach now, Rudolph Spide. That was, what's his name again? Steve McLaren was the one who resigned after, because they were not able to top the group. And
he stepped down.
He stepped down. And maybe it's possible that the boys will be more fired to, at least work for him or, whatever. I think overall, Jamaica, what's the name now? DR Congo, a more practical side, more pragmatic football against however they want to play, that is Jamaica. And I think that would be what's called for them. Because when you play this kind of games, they play fancy or just they play, okay, just take your chance. If not set piece, defend to your, to whatever, till the wheels fall off, and then I think you are good. So I think that's what will come for DR Congo, and let's see how it goes. I hope again that it is them that would qualify ahead of Jamaica.
They have some star players. If you remember Leon Bailey, in Jamaica, and they play for. They have, of course, the Cordova Reed, Bobby.
Yes.
Now here, and they play for. They get some players when we say don't play. Yes, we don't play well for Premier League before. So it sets the tone for a very, very interesting matchup. Jamaica, and me, I go to root for Jamaica that day.
Why not? Are they your African brothers?
I like you don't like reggae. What thing they do you?
Yeah, I like my African.
I like the reggae boys.
I like.
Hello.
What with this dance? With the dance.
Hello, Tony.
Hello, I greet you.
Tony. I did not mention Ryan Giggs and Mohamed Salah about the goals because after that conversation, I said promote the goals out of.
Why I go come out the goals? Why you they come out the goals?
Maybe sentiment. Okay, as you now.
He get one argument when they say come out the goals. Why go come out the goals?
Tony, I noticed that the goals now you just
leave now.
Okay, promote the goals.
Why go come out the goals?
Play man to man.
Which one be man to man? We not fit come out the goals. I'm sorry.
Tony. See, maybe by goals, let the player they play. Now how you contribute to the team?
Easy to score. If he easy, why your own player not run them now?
That era they get great striker when man you get going and engineer the score.
You see, bros, please leave this your beer parlor argument with me. Leave them. You first of all, the place when you first of all don't off me, you say make I come out the goals. Why go come out the goals? The goals now you get them. Which argument? Why are they argue like that? He say come out the goals. When we say the goals now his strongest point.
I can't come out
the strongest point so that you go fit. What kind of argument is that? When we say now the goals be strongest points, you can't say make I come out the goals. Why go come out? I beg, leave all those beer parlor argument. I beg. Hello. I greet you.
Hello.
Go on.
So I they compare Salah with Thierry Henry. No, Thierry Henry is better player than Salah. Don't compare. How do you compare Salah with Henry?
Tell us now how Thierry Henry take pass Salah. Tell us how.
Hello?
For Premier League. How?
Hello?
Tell us now. Not be say this thing. How you take pass him now? I didn't hear you. You're just saying hello. I didn't hear you.
Hello?
Okay. I don't know if that's a ploy, but if your argument is Thierry Henry, because we talk about the Premier League now. If you say your argument saying that Thierry Henry better pass, tell me how. In terms of the trophies when he win for us with Arsenal, or in terms of the goals when he score for Arsenal, how? Or the goals involvement, how? The assist or the goals, how? Let me know. If you fit, let me know. I go appreciate. Sports Radio, hello.
Anthony.
I greet you.
Anthony Bekebremo.
I did greet you.
I greet you, Baba.
Go on.
This is the Congo man. One Mr. on the line.
Okay, go on.
I just did since I said I just listen to you. Until we just talk the one I don't like.
Which one is that? Which one is that?
Because I don't understand. You just compare like this and the Mo Salah. Come and tell me say, oh, Manchester United player Mo Salah score go past them. You know, come tell us say all of them the Yankees and we really get more trophy past Mo Salah. Anthony, you can't go the way you want to go before you. Inge go past
talk the one
in favor you now.
Okay. I tell people Yankees get goals and get trophies, 13 trophies past Mo Salah. We're really himself get more trophies. They get me trophies past Mo Salah. And there's no trophy where Salah win, where we really no win double. There is no trophy where Mo Salah win, where I guess no win double or even triples or four pulls. So if they compare them, Salah is a good player, quite alright, but not okay. Salah is his prime, and we like this on his prime. Anthony, we will to put your team for
Salah now, Salah.
Okay, Salah you go correct.
Yes.
Me I go correct like
So this your position now. It also means that all the players when play for Man U, when win 7 trophies, 8 trophies, now they are the best players. They be Hall of Famers for Premier League. Now what you did? Not now. That means say you dey tell me say what it be name? Make I dey call some of them now. A player like Nicky Butt, sabi play past Gerrard because he did for the golden era of Manchester United. Abi, that's your argument now. That's what you mean. A player like Nicky Butt, sabi pass this thing. A player like Ole Gunnar Solskjaer play past Alan Shearer because say Alan Shearer win only 1 title. A player like Ole Gunnar Solskjaer play past Thierry Henry. That's your argument now because he did the golden era of Man. You know they work like that. Now eyeball test. Isolate your Mo Salah. Isolate your Ryan Giggs. Use Nicky Butt as example. Have you not that era? What are we talking about? So all the plus the Otakara, because they share the trophy, give them 6 titles, 7 titles, they be the best players for Premier League. I mean, only Ryan Giggs did the club. Darren Fletcher not did that club. He not did the club. Others than West Brown, they not did the club. They not did the club. Phil Neville not did that club. So if others for now, they better pass. That's your argument now. So because they then did the golden era now, all of them be golden. Then better pass everybody. So basically when you go hear you they talk now, you go bring Patrick Vieira out now. You go say Nicky Butt play pass Patrick Vieira. You go bring Patrick Vieira out now. You go say what to be name? Fletcher play pass him. Then you go bring Tony Adams now. You go say West Brown play pass him. Now that's the argument now. So they call legends now. They go first Premier League Hall of Fame. They go call those people. Man, they leave this beer parlor argument alone. No. Even get one player safe. I dey try remember his name now. Greening. You know Greening now Man United player. He call it a go West Brom. That one said to play past everybody. Jonathan Greening. Or you go come they call all those what is their name? Tim Howard. No, I can just is good. That one good. Yeah, they call all those team Howard. They call goalkeeper. You call this one out.
It is the name of this way.
Roy Carroll.
No.
Fabian Barthez.
Barthez is still good now.
Because they did the one golden era. Now they calm down now. Now they calm down. Hello.
Hello, Tony.
I greet you.
Good afternoon.
Go on.
Maybe they talk.
Go on, AB.
Some of them don't even understand the same way they try to explain. They talk about the goals where he don't score for Liverpool. They talk about collective or team achievements. Maybe what they try to explain the goals where the guy don't score for Premiership and Liverpool. Salah remain one of the best players. That's my own take. Thank you.
So you get one thing where they call Premier League Hall of Fame. Premier League Hall of Fame. That Premier League Hall of Fame, they put legendary players named there. Players when don't retire. I won't call them out now, and I won't find out, make you count them. How many players then put from the legendary golden age of Man United? I won't find out something. The first name on that sheet. How many titles he win? Alan Shearer. How many titles he win? How many titles Alan Shearer win? One
Premier League.
One Premier League title now he win. Now be number one they put for the list. You know why? Because say now be the all-time highest goal scorer for the Premier League. He scored 260 times. And so how does your 13 titles count for your Ryan Giggs? Alan Shearer are the first inductee for the Premier League Hall of Fame with that in one title. His strongest point now in goals. Blackburn Rovers, Newcastle. Alan Shearer. Another name for that Hall of Fame, Thierry Henry. Another name, Eric Cantona. Roy Keane, Frank Lampard, Dennis Beckham, they're the Hall of Fame. Steven Gerrard, Wayne Rooney, Patrick Vieira, Sergio Aguero, Didier Drogba, Vincent Kompany, Peter Schmeichel, Paul Scholes, Ian Wright, Tony Adams, Peter Cech, Rio Ferdinand, Ashley Cole, Andy Cole, John Terry, Gary Neville, and Eddie Hazard. Even your Ryan Giggs not there.
Because of
your Ryan Giggs not there. They call Premier League inductees for their Hall of Fame. Your so-called Ryan Giggs not there. Wait till Salah go first and enter there. If they go ever put Ryan Giggs, make Salah retire first.
They're not go put Ryan Giggs
because of what he do outside of field.
I waiting that they talk with that. Salah go definitely did there. That one will be my. First of all,
two coaches did there now. Alex Ferguson number 1, Arsene Wenger number 2. I'm sure say by the time Pep go say no they do again, they go put on there. Leave this Ryan Giggs matter out. Hello. I greet you.
Good evening.
I greet you.
Sunday to you. Joseph Abishos, I agree.
Welcome.
This is Reverend Jackson.
Okay.
I'm listening from Anita right now.
Go on.
Since I just listen every week. He gets out to wait we make a corner. Talking about Mohamed Salah and Ryan Giggs. Somebody said that Ryan Giggs won more trophies than Mohamed Salah. But I want to let you know that trophies were won as a team, not an individual accolade. It was won. They won the trophies. Wouldn't they won trophies as they are played as team and won? We are talking here is about individual performance. Based on individual performance, Salah is better than Ryan Giggs because everything he won it on his. So even though he didn't win one more trophy with Liverpool, yes, on individual performance he did very, very well. He did well. So there's no way I will not give him the credit, even though he didn't win trophy because
God bless you.
Okay, thank you very much. We'll be reading your comments on WhatsApp very shortly. As always, Joseph Obisheson is on hand to read them. Let me take this call first. Hello.
Hello.
I greet you.
Good evening.
I greet you.
Hello.
Hello. What's your name?
My name is Donald.
Go on.
I'm calling you from Onitsha.
Go on, please. Go on. I can hear you. Go on.
Okay. I want to contribute my own thought concerning the match between Jamaica and DR Congo. DR Congo will win the match by 2-1. Then concern the African best footballer, I choose Didier Drogba of Ivory Coast. That's my take. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Let's read your comments on WhatsApp. Joseph Obisheson, I know we have tons of them. Let's quickly read them and see how it goes.
All right, Tony is from Isaac. For me, I would like it for Tottenham Hotspur and Forest to be relegated. That's Nottingham Forest to be relegated.
Why?
Because for them, sacking Nuno was the start of their problems.
Okay.
Tell me, the coaches both of them hired after Nuno were way better than him. I'm just happy for West Ham United because I know they are going to survive relegation instead of Tottenham and Forest. You don't know the value of what you have until you lose it. That's your emotions. Good afternoon. My name is Bright. Just have to be everything the emotional sentiments. Come on, no fit bench, Rabiot, Chouameni, and Papa Kante. The one yourself. Yeah, now. Charles from Onitsha says, anybody comparing Mo Salah to any African player, past and present? Okay. They said Tottenham draw 2-2 against City. CAF expanding participating team from 24 to 28. Well, I don't. All these things
declare.
Yeah. Anyway, High Football Live crew Adedeji from Adedeji says, I want to see how Congo will beat Jamaica in the last World Cup playoff. Patapata it will be draw and Jamaica will win by penalty shootout. I feel Jamaica will win them in match duration because Jamaica is a solid team. Even Super Eagles will find it difficult against them, and I still believe Eagles are better than this Congo. They are not just serious about the qualification. So Jamaica to win, to qualify ahead of Congo. Okay. Tony, Salah has outscored Rooney already. In short, Salah has outscored many Man United players, both dead and alive. Salah has 255 total goals for Liverpool. Rooney, who is the man?
Premier League.
In Premier League.
Premier League. Now Premier League with the top.
Not for the respect.
Not career.
Henry. Henry and Salah are equal. Neither tops the other one. Obi Liverpool fan. Okay. Good afternoon today, Joseph. I don't know why some people argue blindly. The other caller said they should remove the goals in the first place because why do we play football? Is it because of goal scoring? It is because of goal scoring. Imagine how football will be boring without goals. I beg you, I enjoy the program. Richard from Ikondo. Good evening, Anthony and Joseph. Happy Palm Sunday. Casey from Festac Extension. I'm a loyal blue, but with all honesty, Mohamed Salah passed Thierry Henry. If Salah was a British player, he would have been celebrated and decorated like the likes of David Beckham, Alan Shearer, and the rest. Now, because seeing an African with the look and less, Salah is the greatest African in the Premiership history. As for Jamaica, I watched them play, and they are no soft meat. Best of luck to DR Congo. Tony, please, what is your say on the debate between Bruno and Cesc? Because they say trophy doesn't matter in statistics.
Which Bruno is that one?
Bruno Fernandes.
What's the debate about?
Salah or Hazard, who is a better player, please? Good evening, Brilliant. Salah is a great player for Liverpool and the Premier League, but I personally don't think he's as good as Ryan Giggs. These are left-footed wingers from different eras. In the era of Giggs, swing play is a more conventional, which focuses on crossing and providing for the strikers either on the right or the left, as such goal scoring is limited. As for the current era, Salah plays an inverted winger, left footer cutting into the box. As such, he is more open to scoring goals. On that note, I won't be picking Salah as better simply because he scored more goals. If it is by goals, then Wayne Rooney and Alan Shearer would have been the greatest players for Man United and the Premier League, respectively. Rather, I'll use influence on the Premier League, and that is where I think Giggs edges Salah.
Wayne Rooney, Alan Shearer was the first inductee in this Premier League Hall of Fame. 260 goals. And Alan Shearer are old school striker. You know when Blackburn win this thing in the 90s, in the mid-90s, 94 if I'm not mistaken. Now they win league. 94, maybe I think the 94-95 season. Now Blackburn Rovers win the Premier League with Alan Shearer as their main man. Old school. He's there because of his goals. 260 Premier League goals. 260. You are saying this thing. Old school, old school number 9B. You know where the post did.
Anyway, yes. My name is The Banks from Kogi. Mohamed Salah is the greatest winger in the Premier League. His numbers speak for themselves. Okay, Salah is better than Ryan. It's simple as that. Goals, assists, trophies, you can't compare at all. Rodri is better than Camavinga. Jamaica will win. Emmanuel. My name is Wilson, Mr. Tony. Please, which player has the most assists in the EPL? His name is Ryan Giggs. Please put respect on his name. Nobody disrespect him.
Who did? I just say Salah is better than him. Now, what did he talk?
Hello, Tony Okoyemi here, aka Chelsea Reps. Is Salah better than Hazard? What do you mean?
Salah is better than Hazard.
My name is Gordy. Comparison should be based on goals per game ratio. And Henry is ahead of Salah on this. Okay, thank you. That's it.
Well, Henry is ahead of Salah on which goals? Which Salah?
It's a goal per game ratio.
Which one? You see, say on a day. When they talk about total goals, you say goal per game ratio. Which one be goal per game ratio? Now goal. So when they say highest goal scorer, now goal per game ratio that they look. Now what for now? So if we look, you know, say if they use goal per game ratio now. In fact, I know they even use all those stats. What's your total number of goals? How many goals did you score? Did you score? If I score 100 and you score 50, you want to use goal per which stat be that one? Leave all those one for Beer Palo. Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
I greet you.
My name is I'm calling from Osborne.
Go on.
Yeah, sorry, I joined the show lately, but I think what I heard, I think I want to say something about it.
What is that? What is that? Go on. What's that?
I heard something about Salah and Giggs.
Go on now, no problem.
Okay, sir. So about Salah and Giggs, so I won't lie to you. I didn't watch much of Ryan Giggs, but when we are arguing, I quickly went online and go and look at the they are playing, they are started and everything. Then I want to ask a question. Is there any season Ryan Giggs that maybe like a season he was off, that he wasn't performing very well? Is there any season like that?
Yes, now.
Okay. But and aside that, Salah is a good player, he's a good footballer, and Ryan Giggs.
When you begin follow Premier League?
Is that?
I said when you begin follow Premier League.
The Premier League. That was 2006 officially.
Okay. 2006.
I'm an Arsenal fan, so that was when I decided when we lost to Barcelona.
If you followed the Premier League in 2006, how come you didn't see Ryan Giggs play?
I watched Ryan Giggs. Do you understand? I didn't say I was as in he's not at that of Mohamed Salah. You know when you get something coming up was you get a plan, so not as much as that of Ryan Giggs. And that time just 2006, you know, like now that when that
2006, you are talking about prime Ryan Giggs now.
Yes,
he was still in his prime in 2006.
Me, but you know when you don't have television at home, you have to go and speak to somebody else to go and watch one match or something. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
But not that, even though when you go to a win center, you can actually watch match and stay there. So I won't say much about what I didn't know. I won't say a lot about what I didn't watch.
Okay.
About. But I think I will pick you and get to where I'm.
Okay, thank you very, very much. Ryan Giggs stayed behind after Sir Alex Ferguson had retired now. Or they left together?
No, he stayed behind.
He stayed now. He didn't retire until like that kind 2014, 2015 now.
2013-14.
Sir Alex Ferguson won the last league title in 2013.
Yes, 2012-2013.
Ryan Giggs was still there, but that time he done the decline.
He done the decline since like 2007. After he entered 32, 33, the decline don't start that time.
Sports Radio Brother FM is still the station. Hello. Hello. I greet you.
Good afternoon. I greet your colleague there.
I greet you as well.
My own Congo, Jamaica, na lucky talk. And by the grace of God, Congo, Jamaica go beat Congo. They go play there. You understand? My own 2-0. As you super is not do am now, Congo, Jamaica go do am today. You understand me? But all this our NFF, because the last the way they give us lamba. Let them continue to give us lamba. So we don't see am now today. Jamaica versus Jamaica today. Congo versus Jamaica today. Last time we have Galolapa on the 16th February. When they tell you say not there aware. That are not with the NFA, with the Sport Commission, all of them, they are not. In fact, they're not serious. And not be their fault. Instead we get government, all of them, they will not flush all of their house. Thank you.
Okay. Do you know that Ryan Giggs played over 300 games more than Mo Salah?
Ryan Giggs was never a goal scorer like that. I think he's
if Mo Salah played the number of games when Ryan Giggs played, Salah go score 300 goals.
And that's rate in the last season, probably not this season. But he go obliterate. In fact, if not that rate, if he play as long as even Alan Shearer nobody even see him break lights.
Hello,
Anthony. Good evening, sir.
I greet you.
I greet you, sir.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Don Pedro.
Go on, Don Pedro.
Yeah, are we talking about Ryan Giggs of Manchester United?
How many Ryan Giggs there?
Only one.
I feel because the way that they made this guy, I don't keep always like that way. They just Mohamed Salah. This same guy that caused havoc, slept with his brother's wife. That the British.
So we are staying with football on the field,
yes,
not football outside.
I know you probably should be ashamed that they are comparing with a legend like Mohamed Salah.
No, they are both legends. Let's not get it twisted. They are both legends.
They are both legends. One collection, a big shame to the forward.
And that, so we're not discussing what he did outside of the football field. Okay, so I know say he did some terrible things outside of the football. You know, even by that one, no discussion. So we're leaving it at football. He played over 600 games in the colours of Man U in the Premier League. Over 600. Salah played around 320 something. Or has played 3. He obviously will play more. But there's a difference of about 300 games.
Salah,
you know how many seasons is that?
Salah played 323. He has played so far 323.
And Ryan Giggs played 632.
Giggs
632.
Yes.
How many games remain before the end of the season? So if by the time you check them, there still will be a difference about 303 or 304.
That 300 games for Salah, he got at least do 100 to 150.
And that now the equivalent of like 5 seasons.
100 plus this, what we did
you can't say
now
423
now we're okay 291 now we look if he played at 600. Alan Shearer did 260 for context sake.
You say me will come out the goals. Why will we come out? Hello,
good afternoon to you, Anthony.
I greet you.
Yeah, the big Joe himself. I greet you, my brother.
Welcome.
Yeah, this is the best of Courage, king of the new school.
Go on.
You see, naturally, I'm a Man U fan, but then we have to be very honest. Everything is not all about some sentiment. After all, no money, they pay us the fans. Say our player great pass. Realistically, Mohamed Salah is the greatest winger to have played in the Premier League. Alan Shearer is the highest goal scorer in history of the Premier League. But then Mohamed Salah is the player.
Even the goal ratio, where that person they talk, goal ratio, him and Alan Shearer are the same thing. Now exactly the same.
Yeah, they like all those.
So it means if he has 441 goals, I mean if he has Alan Shearer had 441 appearances and 260 goals. So it means if he actually played the same number of
he probably go score Alan Shearer.
No go even know say he get record.
Okay. Okay, no problem. So you get how Man United fans they see him, and you get how Chelsea fans also they see Mo Salah. But you also get how neutrals they see him.
The thing is, the players of these days, I don't know, maybe they don't in our faces too much. Now why people they disregard what they do. If now maybe one legend, now you say do all these numbers with Salah do, you go this I'm on a goat number.
Or is it because Salah is African?
Maybe, I don't know, probably.
Or maybe Salah is not a likable person. Because I know say
Salah is actually likable.
no when you say when you look at Salah, and then we've always had this debate: Salah Mane.
Okay, because
it looked like Mane was the likable guy, and then Salah was not the likable guy. Say too selfish, not a pass. And funny enough, now they get assist pass, now they score pass, but then they accuse him of being selfish. And then when you look at him, very friendly guy. They always laugh.
You know, it's always like that when you have two competitive players in a team. People go.
That's not to take anything away from Mane. Mane, yes. Great player. Great player.
You should not disrespect over one.
Great player for club, great player for country. But they go find themselves for the same club side, Liverpool. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What's your name?
Yes, that's my name. I'm calling from Lagos.
Go on, please.
Okay, for me, well, I didn't start with the discussion, but I know there has been a lot of mentioning of Salah versus Rangit and some other players. For me, I always try to stay away from this greatest, best comparison as much as possible because let me summarize my own thing. I think if you are saying best player, I would say Salah. But if you are saying greatest, I would say Rangit. Now, let me explain. Best for me, I believe, has to do with the player individual performance. You're talking about great, it means that not only you are talking about yourself, what you do, you also want your impact on your entire team you play for, your country you play for, and all that. Individually, yes, Salah has higher figures, better. But how many? But you can't do a long way can see EPL trophies. That's a huge figure for me. Then, in recent times, I'm talking generally now, I think there is maybe what I call the cost of Ronaldo and Messi. I think in the last 20 years or 50 years, virtually everybody, the CAF people, the media people, the fans, that we have reduced the quality or ability or the skill or the greatness or quality of players to just mere scoring goals. And I don't think it's fair. Let me use a typical example. People have been talking about Henry and Drogba. Of course, the numbers. Everybody says Henry is better than EPL. But for me, I would take Drogba. But why? Because there are some games, there are some occasions, there are some challenges, there are some situations, there are some finals that you need the critical goal. So it depends on everybody. You know, these things are subjective.
Okay.
I know a lot of players who's probably score more goals than Ronaldo. I'm talking about Ronaldo de Lima, who has higher numbers. Some even want higher trophies.
Okay, but I have to let you know go because of time. Our time is almost up. There are some things that are not subjective in football. There is a certain award that is set aside for the man who scores the highest number of goals. They call it the golden boot. They call it the golden shoe. There's also an award set aside for the man who's adjudged the best player. That one is more subjective because they give the golden ball to the best player. But you see that one where we say goals are involved. Now your goals they count too. Now your numbers they count. So for some countries, we know their highest goal scorer. In the case of Nigeria now, within the column. And you're not missing at the player when looks maybe the finest or the most fanciful. Olivier Giroud leads the highest goal scorer for France. Maybe at some point Kylian Mbappe could break him. Because Kylian Mbappe is not far. Rashidi Yekini they lead Nigeria. At some point, Osimhen is expected to break up. So those ones know they lie. They say who be the record goal scorer for your country? Who be the record goal scorer for your club? Man United in the era of the Premier League now Wayne Rooney. So if I'm not mistaken, Wayne Rooney they do one for club and country. Maybe Harry Kane could break him at some point. That's for country.
Yeah,
you don't break for country.
Yeah.
So that's what the team be. So that one is not in debate. I think Salah is also the highest goal scorer for country, for Egypt. So let's understand this. The goals are very, very important too, especially for forwards or strikers. I think we have to go now. We got to say our bye-byes before we go. You want to confirm something before we go?
Harry Kane. Yeah, Harry Kane.
Harry Kane break Wayne Rooney's record as the man for England.
Yes, he don't. He
don't
has 78 goals.
So you don't rest Wayne Rooney record.
Since, you don't think. Rooney has 53.
So look at that one now. So in terms of the accolades for club, now Wayne Rooney go trump that kind of argument. But in terms of the goals for country, now Harry Kane, you know they lie, and don't take it away. If Harry Kane were to be a player of that Man United team, he could win all the titles. If he were to be a player of that Man City team, Pep Guardiola wanted. I don't know how Danny Levy do him. Harry Kane most productive years, they held on to him. Enough he'd leave. If Harry Kane play for Chelsea, if he play for Liverpool, if he play for Man U, and if he play for Man City, he go win titles. He go score more goals. But Tottenham Hotspur, Harry Kane, he had to run to Bayern Munich.
Very wicked man.
They finished Harry Kane.
Very wicked man.
And he could have actually joined Man City instead of Erling Haaland, because Man City, what's their name? Tottenham Hotspur did not agree to sell to Man City.
They were holding out for 150 million.
That old Harry Kane. We have to go at this point in time. Thank you very much. We're leaving you in the able hands of Adam Baba Sulaiman. How Market is up next. Anthony Bekedemo is my name. Joseph Obisheson was